What's up, guys? It's your boy TPP, and I'm back with that true crime talk, baby. Let's go. Morning, guys. Happy Sunday. Good to see you all here this early morning, man. Early morning. Let me see who I got here. Real quick in chat already. All right. Miss Luna Moon, good to see you. Miss Tennessee Sweetheart, good to see you. Miss Hindsight's, good to see you. Miss Darcy, good to see you. Sam, good to see you, Sam. Good to see you, Sam. This one's for you, Sam. This one is for you this morning. TLC is me. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, Sam, and I saw you. You were one of the first people that actually chimed in, and after I had to reset the start time for it, it took your message away. But I saw you. You were literally at 11 p.m. last night. You'd already made the first message, so I saw that, Sam. Pink Fan, good to see you. Hey, good morning, guys. I don't know what time it is where y'all at, but it's 7 a.m. out here in Cali. I was wanting to go live at 6, but your boy overslept a little bit, had to get a quick shower in and reschedule some stuff, but we here. Before we get into the topic though, it's a new case. This new case we're going to get into is the Johnson family triple homicide. I don't know whether to call it one of those familicide situations where mama takes the babies out and herself, or if this is a familicide on the pop side where he might have unalived everybody. But we're gonna get into that before I start giving my opinions on it. Like I said, Sam hit me up and was like, "Hey, can you cover this case?" And I had seen it, but it had just started coming out. We just started getting information, so it wasn't really enough for me to really cover. And you know what I mean? But now there's more for us to cover. Sam sent us some articles. I went and did some sleuthing, dug up some more stuff. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to get into that case. But before we do, let me tell y'all, I missed the hell out of y'all yesterday. I know I didn't go live. I was supposed to go live yesterday. Let me give you guys a rundown what happened. One, your boy works 6 days a week. So obviously Saturday I got to work, which is usually no big deal. I had my daughter. We had some stuff planned and everything. Also not a big deal. I can usually slide a live in there. My kids actually, they encourage me to not get off schedule with it, like, to do the grind, you know what I mean? So it had nothing to do with having my kid. I'll tell you guys, and I didn't post about this because I didn't want y'all worrying about your boy. But yesterday at work, without saying where I work per se, some of you guys have already figured out where I work, but the position I was doing yesterday, I was in charge of basically controlling the amount of bags, they're called smalls bags, that flow into this sort area for the whole system, right? So basically these bags come down a conveyor, and I'm in charge of setting the pace, right? So if they're coming down too fast, I got to yank these big bags off, and then as pace slows down, I got to put them out in a certain pace, right, for these guys. And these bags are nylon bags, right? Really hard material. I mean, you gotta wear gloves or else it's like sandpaper. And I'm getting hit, right? I'm tossing bags to the side. I'm sending bags down to the guys, and I get this pile that came, right? And I grab this pile of bags, I muscle it up. Instead of pulling, I just kind of muscled it up. My bad, stupid idea. So I muscled it up. Another bag that was popped up, it hit me right in my left eye. So this nylon material, this like sandpaper, hit my eyeball. Oh my Lord, it was painful, y'all. I worked through it. And as the day progressed, though, it just got worse and worse. So your boy's eye is nice and red in here and irritated. Look like I got some nasty ass pink eye, but that's not what it is. I think I'll be all right. If it gets any worse, I'll go get it checked out, get some eye drops. But right now, I've just been keeping eye drops in it, regular eye drops, and just pay attention to it. But that's where I was yesterday, guys. Apologize for not being here. I really wanted to be here, but I was, like I said, exhausted, and I was in pain. But let me catch back up the chat before we get rolling into this. I want to see what you guys are saying. You know me, y'all. You know me. And I want to get back up that. Luna Moon said, "Good morning. This will be cool. I haven't had a chance to catch you live in a while. Seeing a few. Awesome, Luna. I'm glad you're here. Hopefully you're still here. Let's see. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Good mornings. Good mornings. TLC is me says 10:03 a.m. in Ohio. 9 a.m. in Tennessee. I'm assuming for Tennessee Sweetheart. We got Pink Fan. It's 15:02 UK. That's military time, right? So that's 3? Is that 3 or 4? I'm not sure. I'm bad with military time. Miss Pat Gaines, good to see you. Let's see. Oh yeah, this case is a sad one, guys. This is a sad one. Bolster yourself, prepare. As I'm sitting here, talking to work our way up to covering this, prepare yourself because it's a rough one, y'all. It's a rough one. Tennessee Sweetheart says, I feel you. I worked 72 hours this week. Yeah, it's something like that. I feel like that's what I'm working now that I'm doing this YouTube thing, kind of like, on the real, like not just participating in chats, but actually creating content. I feel like I'm constantly working now, but it's a labor of love. So I ain't going to complain. Yes, it hurt so bad. Hindsight's like, I'm going to pull the glasses up in a minute once my eyes get adjusted to this light. But it hurt. It hurt. I know. It knew. And that's part of the reason why I didn't want to say anything in the post or anything yesterday is because y'all always talking about my blue eyes. And I want y'all worried about the blue eyes. You know what I mean? Okay. So, 3:06 p.m. now. Okay, so right on. I was close on the military time. Blake, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you this morning. Right on. See some people are awake this morning, ready to get into some true crime. Oh man, I hope it gets better quick too. Hopefully it's just 24, 48 hours, and my body shakes it off. And Luna Moon, she is here. I am here. Hey, chat, much love, Miss Luna. All right, let me get this stuff queued up for us so we can get into. Oh, and real quick too, what am I even thinking, y'all? Update, right? Update. So right now we have 805 subscribers. So we've seen growth the last couple of days. It's consistent with a couple of people every day, which reminds me, how could I even forget y'all? Everybody live and everybody on the replay game, can you smash that like for your boy and smash that share, especially if you're live right now? Those live shares, you guys, they grow the channel big time. So let them know we're here kicking it this morning. And other than that, too, if you're new here and you're live or you're hiding in the bushes or you're catching the replay, just let me save you some time here. Smash that subscribe button. I promise you will not find a better community. You know what I mean? And it's not me. It's those beautiful people you see down in the chat, like 100. So just hit the button. And if you're from the Krama area, you're coming over here because you heard about your boy on Turtle Island. Hey, no drama over here. We keep it 100 true crime, a little bit of banter, have a good time. But if you're worried that somebody from the Krama community will see you over on a serious true crime channel enjoying it, don't worry about it. We won't tell them. Your secret's safe here. Your identity's safe here. You can roll up, subscribe, smash those likes, smash those shares, hang out in the bushes for all you want. But just make sure you hit that button because you know what? At this point, we're down to 12% of our viewership on this channel are unsubscribed. Only 12% of the viewers on this channel are unsubscribed, guys. That's actually a crazy awesome stat. But we could make it even better if all the people in the bushes would just hit that dang button. Hit the button, guys. All right, let's see. Protect your eyes. That was my bad. I was getting a little excited at work. I was into it. I use work as a workout because it's a physical job. So, I might have been into it a little bit too much, man. I just yanked that bag up, and it won't happen again. I definitely won't do that dumbass stuff again. Tennessee says, "Hey, Luna, so glad you're doing better, Miss Luna. I didn't know that you was doing rough. If you was doing rough, I'm glad you're doing better, man." How many more hours you need? Oh, what am I doing, dude? I keep getting sidetracked. Okay, that was the other thing too, right? 805 subscribers. All the analytics are looking awesome, guys. Right now, if you go over to the community posts, you will see we are at the watch hours. We hit 3K already, right? I actually talked about it on the live, but if you missed the last live, I talked about it on the last live. So if you missed the last live, you missed a lot. But we made the watch hours, and 10 seconds before my last live, I got the notification, right? I checked it and it was like, you're at watch hours. So I filled everything out real quick and hit that review button before we went live. The first step in it was supposed to take 3 to 4 weeks. It's already done. So we're already on the last step of the review. It's saying that it's going to take up to a month for that process. But, if it goes as quick as the last step did, maybe a couple days, memberships will be open. But that's where we're at. So if you go to the community page, I actually took a screenshot of my studio, my YouTube studio, to show you exactly where the process is at. So if you go check it out, that's what that post is about. So much love to everybody that crushed those watch hours for me. We're just waiting on YouTube now, baby. We're just waiting on YouTube. Let me see what else y'all are saying. TLC is me. This is a great community. 100%. I might be a little biased, but I agree with you. I agree with you. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Right. Awesome indeed, Pink Fan. But that congratulation goes to all of us, because I'm just the dude that sits up here and talks in front of a video camera. And you all are the ones that actually show up, smash them likes, smash them shares, donate to the channel, telling you guys' friends about me. I've seen some of y'all didn't even know I was in a chat, right? Was just watching. And because sometimes, guys, I'll be honest with you, if a content creator is really cooking on a topic and I'm watching and I pop in a chat and I don't want to interrupt what they got going on, sometimes I'll just lay back. I'll sit back, right? And I'll just see what's going on, because I don't want to interrupt chat like that. And I'll see some of y'all saying some real favorable stuff about me if I just so happen the topic pops up. So much love to you all, dude. I'll be watching. You guys, the loyalty in this group is something else. We all deserve it, hindsights, but thank you. This is, guys, for real. For me, it's a team effort right here. This don't happen without y'all. Heck yeah. All right. Okay, guys, I'll shut up and I'll go ahead and get our stuff queued up. We got a couple video clips to get through, and then so what it is with this case is we have a mother and 2 children that were found unalived by the estranged spouse, and there's some stuff, some marital issues, some custody issues. There's some wild stuff that happened before this unaliving, right? And what we're going to do is we're going to roll through the news clips. We have 3 news clips to roll through, right, as this whole case rolls out. So these news clips are going to get reported on it, and you're going to see how the reporting changes and the whole story changes as these reports go. And the last thing we're going to watch is we're actually going to watch an interview by the estranged spouse, who a lot of people think committed this crime. Speculations, possibilities. I'm not saying he did for a fact, but I got questions, y'all. I do have questions. And you'll see once we get through these video clips and once we listen to the dude's interview, we're going to interject all the way through. But y'all will have questions. And I'm going to go ahead and drop, for people that know about this case already, I'm going to go ahead and drop the first poll I'm going to drop the poll for this. And then for those who already know about it, you can vote on it now. And then, if you don't know about it, you can wait till the end and then go ahead and vote on this poll. So let me drop that poll for you guys before we get going. Okay, there it is. And I hope you guys are liking the polls too. I'm trying to implement the polls a little bit more and more, instead of having you, hey, smash the 1, smash the 2, smash the 3s. I feel like the polls are way easier, because I think some people in the bushes will vote on the polls, but they don't really like to comment in chat, which is cool. So I think the polls are really helping us, see where everybody's at with this stuff. So let me go ahead and cue up this first news clip for us. And then I'm kind of disappointed right now. I'm going to be honest with you all. Let me see who else is in chat. Make sure I didn't miss anybody before I start, complaining. Let's see. Pink says, you make conscious effort to engage in such fun chats as well as informative lives and cases. Thank you, Pink. That's what we're here for. It's a community thing. Sweetheart says, be right back. Got to turn the TV off. You were on them. Thank you. I'll be in and out of chat this morning, Sam says, but we'll be listening for sure. You better be listening, Sam. I did this one for you. I'm just playing. But you better be on. You're behind for sure. Well, this one will catch you up on this case if you're behind on this one. Hindsight says, unsure if I know this one, so I'll wait on the poll. Okay. I'll wait. Haven't seen this one. All right. Sounds like most of y'all maybe haven't even heard about this case. So, Sam, awesome find on this one. Like I said, I heard about it, but I didn't realize that it had progressed to this point until you messaged me. Okay, guys, I'll shut up. Let's get into it. I know. I'll be rambling a lot. I know. All right, guys, give me some. But here's the one part where I'll ask for ones in chat. Let me know if you guys can hear it. I'm gonna play a couple seconds and I'm gonna wait for the ones.
It's 2 babies.
Sheriff Paul Birch.
Can you guys hear that? Let me get a one in chat from anybody if y'all can hear that. I just want to make sure we all on the same page. Your boy's infamous for rolling videos that you can't hear and commentating on stuff you can't hear. So let's make sure I am doing that. All right, cool. I'm seeing the ones in chat. Thank you, guys. Let's go ahead and keep rolling. Let me switch this view up though real quick. Let's do a better presentation view for y'all. There we go. Hindsight says, we're here for the ramble, lol. Heck yeah. I appreciate that, Hindsights. I've heard a couple people say that now, that they like it when I ramble and I rant. But I mean, y'all be the first ones though, because I'll tell you, some of the people in my real life don't like it too much. But then again, you guys seem to like what I be talking about. Some other people, not so much. All right, guys, let's keep rolling.
Struggling to comprehend how anyone could kill 2 children. Heartbreak felt by neighbors who knew 6-year-old Mia and 2-year-old Jacob Johnson.
Probably heard the kids, huh?
Birch says the children and their 37-year-old mother, Nancy Johnson, were found dead this morning in their Sims home.
At this point, we can't say whether she's been murdered or suicide. That part's still under investigation.
Birch described the scene as gruesome and horrific. He believes Mia tried to defend herself.
I would say she put up a fight.
Birch says the children were killed in a different manner than their mother, but did not disclose how they were killed, only saying they had not been shot.
And they had both told me they were going through a divorce and was getting ugly and all that. But
please pay attention, guys. Pay attention to everything every person says on these first couple clips, because you're going to hear how things start changing. And it's weird, man. It's weird. Like I said, man, I'm still not 100% on where I'm at with this one. But yeah, you just listen to these people as they're talking.
I didn't know it would go to this.
The estranged husband, Derek Johnson, filed for divorce twice this year.
All right, real quick. Pink Fan says, can't please everyone. Ain't that the dang truth? Ain't that the truth, Pink Fan? I tell you what, that is no joke. You can't. Luna Moon says, you're fun. I appreciate that. I try to be fun. That's the one thing I will say my children, I think they'll agree with, that I'm pretty easygoing, lighthearted dude. Let's see who else. So Hindsight says, you haven't heard of this one? Yeah, this one, like I said, guys, trigger warning on this because it's bad, but listen to the statements that are being made. Listen to the details of what was going on in this situation that led up to all this insanity. I think this is going to be one of them cases that starts picking up in the true crime circles because it smells of something. Something's off, man. Something smells a little fishy, y'all. A little fishy. Bougie Redneck, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Bougie says, I haven't heard of this case. Thank you for covering it. No problem. Y'all give Sam's Rocks a big shout out for putting me up on this one, making sure I covered it. This was a subscriber request. Like I said, y'all, get at your boy. Let me know what you want me to cover. There's an email, there's Instagram, there's all the links down in the video description and the channel description. If you have a case that you want me to cover, or there's a case that your other favorite true crimers aren't getting into, aren't covering, let me know. We'll fix it over here. You know what I mean? We do true crime over here, baby. Let me know. Let me see what else. I missed, where are they from? So I guess this happened in Alabama, but I think the mother is from, is it Utah or Idaho? One of those. It'll say it in these clips. Luna says, you care, it's apparent, and we love that. Thank you, Luna. Pink Fan says suspicious. Shout out to Sam's. Heck yeah, shout out to Sam's big time. I guess. Okay, Pat, you doing all right? You doing all right? Good. All right, guys, let's keep rolling on this.
The first time in April. The couple reconciled in June, but he filed again for divorce in August, accused Nancy of leaving with the children, and petitioned the court to see her psychiatric records. Earlier this month, Sims police arrested Derek for violating a protection from abuse order.
Several different times with the Sims police officer. They've been in and out.
We've been over here numerous times for domestics, and she's called numerous times concerned for her children's welfare. There is an active PFA out of the state of Utah.
Okay, so it was Utah. And this video is kind of weird. This clip is one of the first news clips that I could find of this event rolling out, but it literally cuts off right there. I was waiting for it to go back to the Acre Room, one of the other broadcasters to pick up from there, but it doesn't. It's just like dead air. I was like, what the hell? How you shoot a video like that? But yeah, guys. So this is like as it's starting to happen, right? Now let's go ahead and roll over to the next video clip. And we're going to start, like I said, we'll start getting more information is going to start rolling out. But you're going to see how the whole story starts to change on what they think has happened here. Let me see, make sure I'm caught up in chat. Tennessee Sweetheart says, I'm giving you an emotional break, but I'm working on some. All right, I appreciate that, Tennessee. I appreciate that. Criminal Meg, good morning, Criminal Meg. Good to see you here this morning. I think I beat Criminal Meg to the punch today. Usually Criminal Med has already sent me a good, one or two updates on trials or stuff that's going down I need to know about. And I made it to my live before my first, message. I beat you, girl. But good morning. Good morning. It's between Washington, Utah, and Alabama. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Tennessee Sweetheart says, and Alabama also has a DV registry as well as states. Should my ex-husband is on it in Alabama but lives in Tennessee. Yeah, man. That's all. Y'all already know how I feel about all that domestic stuff, man. Yeah. I've experienced enough of that crap growing up and then experiencing it as an adult on the receiving end of it. And I got some stuff to say about it. I'm sure some of y'all have already watched my DV story video on that though. Let me see. Criminal Med says this guy is totally clean in your opinion. Okay. And then Sam says, thanks for covering this. No problem. All right, let's keep going. Criminal Med. That's interesting though. That's interesting. Do you think he's clean? I have questions. I do have questions. I'm not convinced either which way yet. I got questions though, because there's a lot of stuff that led up to this that we've seen in other cases where the spouse did unalive everybody. So I got questions. That's all I got. Well, let's get into it though. Let's get into this next video clip. Give me some ones in chat. Ones in chat if you guys can hear
Hello,
it.
and thanks for being here tonight. I'm Roseanne Haven.
And
Okay, ones in chat. Can y'all hear that? Let me make sure before I keep rolling with y'all. I knew what you meant, Sam. I knew what you meant. Okay, looks like I'm seeing some ones. Thank you, Hindsights. Thank you, Tennessee. And thank you, Sam. Let's keep rolling.
I'm Peter Albrecht. A News 5 update now on the woman and two children found dead yesterday in their home in Sims. Today, the sheriff says the mother killed her children and then took her own life.
WKRG News 5's Haley Kennedy is at the scene now. And Haley, the sheriff said the children were...
Criminal Med, he found them, right? 2 kids gone and wife with some issues. Yes, okay, Criminal Med, definitely. You're on point with that. But one of my things with it is the stuff that the husband's saying about the wife post her death. It's real similar to some other cases that we've seen where the blame was put off on the unalived wife that supposedly unalived herself and her children. Yet then it came out that it was actually, we've had the same things play out. And there's some red flags I'm seeing. So that's why I'm not convinced either way yet. I could see it being either way on this one at this point. But let's just keep rolling.
Brutally murdered, and now we know exactly how they died.
Oh, heck yeah, Luna Moon. Criminal Med definitely knows her stuff. Definitely. We have good conversation. Definitely.
Yeah, Nancy Johnson drowned her 2-year-old son, Jacob Johnson, and her 5-year-old daughter, Mia Johnson. Sheriff Birch also says that Mia Johnson's throat was cut open. This photo was sent to us from her family, the mother and her kids all smiling and happy, but yesterday tragedy struck.
Such a waste. Such potential.
Now, check this out, too. This is one of the things I found weird, is look at the emotion in this neighbor, right? This neighbor was treated really well by this lady, and he's probably somebody that might not have a lot of family or this or that, but man, he's taking it hard. Like, this neighbor literally loved the shit out of this lady and these kids. But look at the way that the estranged husband acts compared to everybody else. Even the sheriff acts shook, whereas the estranged husband, not so much. So, like I said, guys, I'm getting them sus red flags, but I could be wrong. It could completely be that this mom lost her damn mind and did this. It could be that. Like I said, I'm not convinced either way.
Such smart people and bright kids.
Neighbor Rick Hamilton mourns the loss of his neighbor and friends.
She was sweet. She was giving. So she was the one that invited me over for Thanksgiving.
Today, Sheriff Paul Birch confirms that Nancy Johnson drowned her 2-year-old son and 5-year-old daughter.
When you enter the back door.
Luna Moon, can you see Criminal Med? Criminal Med, can you see Luna Moon? Is that what that's about? Y'all make sure y'all can see each other? I wasn't sure. I just wanted to, interject there.
For the home, there's a sofa to the right-hand side, and the children were positioned on that sofa.
And the mother, Nancy, was found hung in a closet. Nancy and her husband had been in the middle of a divorce and custody battle over their 2 children. Birch has confirmed that the day before, Nancy left a suitcase, money, and her phone with the neighbor.
Now, peep that, guys. Think about that. Why would she leave a packed suitcase and a phone and money with the neighbor? Okay, now, when I heard that, I was like, was this woman ready to run? Was she getting ready to run with them babies because of these orders that might be coming down upon her, these custody orders? Was she getting ready to run? And maybe did she hide that stuff that she was preparing to run with at her neighbors so that maybe if when he came, but that strange husband came by for the kids, this or that, showed up, he didn't see bags packed ready to go? Was that? Because that to me is what that sounds like. That. Why would you pack a suitcase, your money, your phone, take it to your neighbors, turn around, and then unalive your kids and yourself? That don't pan out to me. That doesn't make sense to me. And my brain just is like, what? But like I said, guys, this one's a crazy one. So I don't know. I got questions, lots of questions.
Which was odd because she'd given it to them the day before.
Birch says that the husband is not a suspect and that he's been cooperating in the case. But the sheriff adds there are some questions that still need to be answered.
There are some loose ends that need to be tied up. There's some things that we've been made aware of that I'm concerned about, and I don't want to point fingers or speculate until we get some of the documents.
Dude, and then the simple fact that there's free domestic abuse in this. Like, there's already charges. This dude's already been in trouble for domestic abuse. So it's like, for me, I'm looking like all these different red flags, and I can understand why people are leaning towards the estranged spouse as being the one that did it. Like I said, we'll keep going, guys. And we're going to get the last part of this live. We're going to watch the interview with the spouse. And I just want to see where you're all at after that, after all this. TLC is me. Good to see you, ma'am. Says, this is horrific. Absolutely. Yes, the suitcase packed up is estranged, right? That didn't make sense to me. That sounded like a lady that was getting ready to run, but was scared of somebody figuring out that she was getting ready to run. That's just my opinion, guys. I could be wrong. But put the whole context with her changes since 2020. No, I get that too. Criminal Med. But in our society now, If you want to take power away from somebody in our society and make them look like they're crazy and like they need help, then you make them sound crazy. It's like basically like conservatorship type situations, right? Like Britney Spears, Kanye West, people like that, right? Where, you know what I mean? You can make a person look, okay, Britney's crazy. Okay, I'll give you that, guys. But like, maybe those were bad examples. But get what I'm saying with that is, in today's age, if you make somebody look crazy by using certain things that other people think are crazy in our society, like you're going to hear about in this case, it just sounds like a narcissist spinning a story to protect himself, essentially, is what I'm getting at. But I could be wrong. Let's see. Pat Gaines says, sure sounds like she was trying to prevent a situation with the husband and me. Okay. Criminal says, but were those charges or statements? He was arrested. So, I mean, he has charges, right? You don't get arrested without charges. TV victims do that. See, and that's what I'm saying, guys, is like she had showed all the red flags of being a domestic violence survivor or victim, ongoing victim. And then like there's just these little things that she was doing, but then the things that he's saying post her death, like after her death, where she can't defend herself. I don't know, man. I'm seeing it might just be me, but there's a lot of red flags. Sam says, yes, I have some stuff to say after the interview. Okay. Heck yeah, Sam. And that's another thing, guys. Check it out. This is what I'm going to do. No pressure, but this is what I'm going to do. Let me see. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and let me copy that. Let me go ahead and let's see, paste. So check it out. No pressure, but I'm going to drop that link, save that link. And if you want to come up and give your get down, your opinions on any of this, hit the link. You can come up and give your opinions on this. Definitely, if you guys want to wait towards the end and jump up here and give your opinions, it's open for anybody that wants to jump up and give their opinions on this one. TLC, I mean, I think Brittany is a little awful. I know that was a bad example, but you guys get the idea, right? How easy it is to take a sane person like in these days, and if they're not toting the line, the status quo, it's easy to make them look insane now. And then they just totally discredit everything. But the fact that he's trying to make her look I feel like he's trying to make her look a certain way post her unaliving. And that's just something about it's bothering me. Let's see. What she did was what they tell women to do to get out of DV, protect their kids and herself. That's what I'm saying. Luna Moon says, I can't believe she would unalive her children. I know, guys. I know. Let's see. Criminal Med. I kind of like the fact that you're on opposing side on this one, Criminal Med, because like I feel sometimes when me and you are both on the same opinion, we overload chat, like we overrun chat. Criminal Med says, but I think she may have really been having issues when I hear her downward wave. She was actually showing up true signs of mental health issues. What's sad though is like, yeah. Well, because of the stuff she was talking about or the stuff she was doing, because some of the stuff she was talking about is stuff I've talked about. So that kind of scary because some of the stuff she was talking about was like legitimate concerns in our world right now. So I guess, maybe I'm being a little bit biased because he's going after her for stuff that's on that conspiracy level, where some of the stuff she was worried about, well, it might have been a little bit out there, but some of the other stuff was, I don't know, man, maybe more people should worry about it. Let's see. Let's see. Why the suitcase of money to neighbor if gonna off kids and so that's one of the ones I'm stuck on. Hindsight's. That is definitely one of the ones I'm stuck on. But let's go ahead and finish up this clip real quick, guys.
Yeah, but I think that based on what I'm hearing, it's highly likely somebody within the system dropped the ball.
The sheriff adds there's still more investigating to be done about the circumstances that led up to this tragedy.
So whenever they say that somebody in the system dropped the ball, I mean, who? What part of the system? Keeping this abusive person away from the family he's not supposed to be around, or stepping in to make sure the mom wasn't crazy and save the kids? Like, what part failed? Because we have constant failures in the system on both of those things, right? We have women that are constantly unalived by men who they're supposed to be protected from. There's orders against. And then we have issues where the system fails because there's kids in danger and they don't step in and take action. Like, who failed in this one? What's the real story, man? Let me see what else y'all are saying. BM, good to see you, BM. Welcome. Let me see. Pat Gaines says victims of DV may have emotional issues caused by abusive situation they feel trapped into. So it's cool because it looks like chat today, we could see it from both angles, right? You could see like the story rolling out from the authorities, you know what I mean, and what they're saying. And you could see how this potentially could be what they're saying. She could have potentially been having issues, you know, but at the same time, people that have been in domestic violence situations know how gaslighting works, knows how manipulation works, all those things that a narcissist will do, right? So I'm having a hard time with this. When you have one of the people that was unalive having stuff said about them where they can't defend it, it's hard to like just totally buy what that ex or what that estranged spouse is saying. Let's see. What better cover up than mental issues? I'm still watching before deciding, but hindsight, I couldn't have said it better myself right there. It's like, that's one of the red flags, is that everything I'm seeing being said about this situation by the estranged spouse is like everything a narcissist would say to make you feel like they're right and the person that did the thing is wrong. But like I said, I don't know. I could be wrong too. But I got a lot of questions, a lot of red flags. And like I said, maybe it's just from my experience of being on both sides of the fence, you know what I mean? But I know a lot of you, I've had the same situation, right? A lot of you have lived through, domestic. So I don't know. Let's keep rolling. Actually, she was done. She was just wrapping up on that one, guys. She was about to shoot it back to the studio. So that was pretty much all we can glean from that video. So let me go ahead and queue up this next one. So this is the full press conference, basically, with the sheriff giving a rundown on what they've come to find out or what they're still looking into. So here's some more information to give us some more context behind this case. Let's see. Now we're making decent time on this live today, guys. We're getting through a lot of information pretty quick. So just to let y'all know, I do have a second live planned after this one. We're going to get into Delphi. Man, we got some stuff to talk about Delphi. So just to let you know that once this one's wrapped up, I'll take a little intermission and I'm coming back live with y'all. I don't care who else is live. I'm going to be here, though. Let's see. Let me see. Let me catch back up the chat while I was ranting. Make sure I'm caught up. Luna says, I can't decide. I'm going to wait and check out more info. Okay. Smart move. Like I said, guys, I only threw that poll up at the beginning for the people that have already known about this. I want to see where they're at. And then I want to see if the poll changes at the end. Let's see. Has anyone reporting any injuries ever or shouting, etc.? That's the hearsay. That there was previous domestic. The very first news clips of this coming out, they're interviewing neighbors, and the neighbors said the sheriffs were constantly over there. Cops and sheriffs have said they were constantly over there dealing with domestics because of this family. So there's priors here. That's what's concerning me too, is if there hadn't been any priors and the lady just started spiraling and this happened, be one thing, right? That'd be totally one thing. But the fact that there was domestic violence already, the fact that the courts were involved in custody situation already, like those are a lot of the ingredients that cause these unalivings to happen, whether it's, familicide by mom or familicide by dad. I know there's better terminology for it, but we'll just use that as a blanket statement. Okay, let me see what else y'all are saying. Yes. Yeah, okay, there we go. Sam's kind of on this one, criminal. Sam's been kind of on this. Sam requested this one. Sam says, yes, domestic violence. Also, husband didn't live in the house. I know that he got arrested after they figured out about the unaliving, because like he was already hit. The simple fact that he even found the bodies first doesn't make sense because he's not supposed to really be there. Yeah, it's a crazy one, guys. This one's it's got a lot to it. But let's jump into the the sheriff here. Let's jump in to see what he's got to say.
Well, I will start with autopsy.
And give me some ones to chat just so I make sure y'all can hear it.
Death of the mother has been ruled a suicide. The 2-year-old died as a result of drowning, and the 5-year-old drowning with a contributing factor of having her multiple lacerations to her throat.
And that's one of the things that gets me too with this one with the children is the manner of death. It's usually when moms do it, it's like clean, right? It's just like a straight drowning or suffocation or, you know, the poisoning of some type. Like that description of the babies being unalive differently, that's kind of throwing me off too. It could be nothing, but I don't know, man. It just, some about it don't seem right, guys. Let's see. Pat Gaines says, could she have been involved in any religious extreme groups? That's happening a lot. Even the estranged husband says nothing about that. He basically goes in on her saying that 2020 she started spiraling, started getting into conspiracy theories and this and that and the third. But like I said, man, if you can start judging people on being a conspiracy theorist, that sucks, bro, because I'm right in that list. You can ask all the people that know me since 2008, man, I've been pretty on it. And all the people that thought I was crazy back in 2008, those are the same people that call me up now and want my opinion on things. So, you know what I mean? So it's hard for me to really buy that whole conspiracy thing being the downfall in this situation. But that might just be me being biased. So Criminal said, yes, he has ordered to have a trailer behind the house the day he found them. Trailer there night before. That was order of court. Let's see. What's up, Blake? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Sam says, Criminal Man, maybe I'm wrong. I know it was domestic issues, but I don't know. No, he was arrested. It literally just showed him get arrested on one of these news articles. But like I said, I think that was post, but it was post unalivings because he was breaking a court order, right? So let's see. Hints. Collection of more. If either of them were charged, they would be on the DV registry. Y'all are typing faster than you could keep up with, eh? Let's see. Husband had to break in, which means he didn't have a key, but you will hear that in an interview. True. Like I said, that's why I wanted to cover this. And I try to pull up as much information as I could because I know there's only little bits and pieces coming out. And I feel like these news articles kind of give us the vibe and the feel of the way that things progressed. But after this video right here with the sheriff, we're going to go ahead and listen to the interview from the estranged husband. And then y'all can really get your sleuth on. And, you know, I know a lot of you guys are into watching body language and mannerisms and all that stuff, behavior panel stuff. So that's going to be interesting. But 4-wheel drive, baby, let's get back into it.
And you know what it was cut with? Cut with a knife? Or?
Cut with a knife from the home.
And so, you said was it a 5-year-old about to turn 6 next week?
Within a couple of weeks. Yes.
Okay, so 5-year-old. So was the 5-year-old? Did she die by being drowned? I'm a little confused.
The cause of death was drowning. The way the doctor worded it was a contributing factor was a loss of blood due to her throat being cut. It was clear by the saying that there was a significant amount of bleeding, but the actual cause of death was drowning.
So you determined, I guess, that the mother killed her 2 children and then took her own life?
Yes.
I want to know if the mother if she had wounds on her that would show that somebody was trying to fight her off, right? Because like you would think if she unalived those babies, drowning them, that those babies would have fought back at some point, or like some scratches on that lady's arm, something. There should have been some type of indicator, right? Something maybe. I mean, most people, regardless of age, they fight back, they scratch, they try to fight. You try to fight for your life. So I want to know if the mother had any wounds on her that would be from them children trying to defend themselves from being drowned. All right, guys, let's keep rolling.
And how did she take her life? What was her cause of death?
By hanging.
And how would you? I know you said yesterday was a particularly gruesome scene, but how were were the children in different rooms, or where were they positioned, and where was she in relation to them?
When you enter the back door of the home, there's a sofa to the right hand side, and the children were positioned on that sofa. You know, they had been basically cleaned up in water, you know, by being submerged. When the father found the children, they were covered with a blanket. And again, it was, you know, the 2-year-old boy was immediately to the right of the door, and the little girl was a little further away on it was an L type sofa, and the little girl was on the other part.
And did she almost like she like clean them and then position, like wrap them in? You said a blanket.
Just a blanket laid over them. So.
Okay. And was there any note explaining her actions, or any investigation, or through your investigation, you uncovered any kind of notes given to people that would explain?
We have not recovered any kind of notes outlining what happened. You know,
No suicide note. No suicide note. So this lady went down the conspiracy rabbit hole so deep and was worried about so many things that she unalived her babies and herself, but didn't leave a note, a suicide note, a manifest, nothing. No notebook, nothing. That's weird. That's weird, guys. That's weird. Most of the time, when you're so done with the world that you're going to do something that's crazy, a lot of times they leave a note, let people know what it is that caused this to happen. With no note, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Tennessee sweetheart, I'm sorry you've had to endure that in your life, ma'am. Hopefully he catches a bad case of something, you know what I mean? Bad case of something that, I better stop with that one, but much love, man. This cop seems very sure it was wife that did it. Yeah. And it's strange because when you first hear the first news reports when this happened, you could tell they were more leaning towards he did it. But then all of a sudden, the whole narrative changed, like really quick. She packed and no note. Okay. Right? Hindsight, that's what I'm saying. There's some things that just don't add up. They just don't add up. Covered with a blanket is a sign of personal relationship or empathy, right? And that's what I'm saying. So that could have been the mom. That could have been the dad. It could have been either one of them with the blanket thing. But for me, what was weird is like the manner of unaliving the children. Usually moms in unaliving situations, they try to make it not messy. And then they don't, I'm not saying they never use a knife or whatever, but usually it's poisonings, drowning, suffocation, that type of stuff, right? And one of them was unalived with both drowning and a knife, which I don't know, man. It just, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, guys. I'm stumped on this one, to be honest with y'all. I differ to you folks on this one. I've been on jury several times and have been the dissenting juror. So I am recusing myself here and grabbing my dozen eggs. Criminal med. I love criminal med. Criminal med, I love opposing views. So don't be recusing nothing around here, right? We got to hear your opinions because we could all be wrong, criminal med, and you could be right, and you know what I mean. We could all be foolish. So I need those opposing opinions so I can make sure I'm looking at everything. Unless she did this to try to frame him, just a thought. That's good too. See, yes, that's a viable option right there. Akita lover, good to see you this morning. Good morning. We are having an amazing day already. I'm here with some beautiful people. Doesn't get much better. Yep. Look, man, I'm telling you, there you go too. It's like it also takes is one good opposing view to make a other person think and totally change your view on something. And like I said, I am still undecided on this. It's just I'm pointing out all the red flags that I see. Right? Because right now, as of right now, law enforcement and this man say that she did it, and that's the story she did it, right? So there is nobody's opposing anything for this lady or these kids. So, I mean, come on, can't we do it a little bit? We can do it a little bit, right? There ain't nothing wrong with it. Right? No, looking at Casey and like, hey, I got questions about this. I got questions.
We have learned and continue to learn that there was clearly some psychiatric issues with the mother. And again, we're learning more and more about that, as the hours go by.
And was she diagnosed with something?
I can't say that she was diagnosed. There are some court documents and DHR type documents that make reference to her mental condition.
And I know that.
So those documents, though, I don't know if those are actually she went and got analyzed. Like those are actual. I think the documents are what he's talking about as what the claims are from the husband, right? The estranged husband. I think that's what he's referring to in those documents. I don't know if she was ever diagnosed with anything. So essentially that breaks down to hearsay. So unless she was like diagnosed by a professional and that's what's in those court documents, which doesn't really sound like, because you're going to hear later where all the information is coming from with like, the conspiracy stuff, the mental health stuff. Let's keep rolling.
Her husband had asked for a subpoena for some psychiatric records as part of the divorce proceeding. Is that what you're referring to, or are there other things that go in more detail?
The ones I'm speaking of are documents from our local courts here. I don't know what he may have subpoenaed for his divorce proceedings.
Pat Gaines says, thank you, TPP. I'm so glad you're letting us deep dive with crime sleuthing to try to get to the truth. Real true crime. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was telling Criminal Med she can't be recusing herself, because that's what I want this channel to be about. Is like, I don't want us to always be on the same track. I mean, it's okay if it happens, right? Some cases are just so obviously one way. But when we get into stuff like this, dude, I want everybody's opinion over here. Like, everybody's opinion is valid, right? And of course, I'm going to give my opinions and point out things that I'm seeing. But that by no means that I am right. I'm a human being. I mistakes, man. Mistakes can be made. So that's what I love about this place is we all show up, we give our opinions. Nobody gets all salty and just, starts flipping out in chat. Like, that's what I love here. The husband is not proof. The husband the husband accusing is not proof. True. Very true. That's what I'm saying. Unless she was like actually sat down with a medical professional and was diagnosed for this type of stuff, like it's hearsay at that point, right? Let's see. Criminal said, I think the trailer rotation for visitation would not have occurred if they were thinking one of them actually was being injured. They would not leave them that close. So that kind of goes both ways then, right, Criminal Med? Because if the court didn't think that there was truly any physical abuse type situation going on, or that this mother was crazy, right, legitimately crazy by a doctor's diagnosis, then you're right. I don't think the courts would have agreed to that whole trailer swapping situation that we're going to hear more about, right, in this interview. But so to me, that shows that, one, the court might not have thought about the abuse being there, physical abuse, but come on, how many of you ladies that have been through physical abuse where the abuser can get away with abusing you physically before people actually legitimately figure it out and realize it's happening, where it's an actual fact, right? But yeah, I like that comment, Colonel Med, and that's why you can't recuse yourself in a chat on me like that. Don't be doing that. She would not get help and was never diagnosed. I get you, right? But let's see how many of you ladies in chat, if you were on to something that might be a little bit outside of the status quo, but you knew you're dead set on it, how many of you would change your mind on that because of the status quo? Or would you stick to your guns because you know you're right on something? So let's not just think about her as somebody that was mentally ill and all the things that he's claiming. Let's look at it like she might have been, up on some information that she truly believed was right, not on a mental ill level, but she was convinced of it, like some of us get convinced of something, and she wasn't going to listen to some narcissistic man tell her she's wrong. So let's look at it from both ways. She could have been mentally ill, or she could have been very sound of mind and was dealing with a narcissistic individual that was gaslighting her and making her look like she was insane, right? So we got to definitely look at it from both angles. Let's see. let's see. Let's see. Criminal med. Did she lose custody? She was trying to keep the kids from him in many, many weird ways. Okay. And like you'll find me real quick in custody situations where there is truly nothing going wrong. There's truly nothing wrong with either parent, but the parents want to use the kids as that back and forth. I'm not down with that. I've experienced that shit, and I'm not cool with it. So hopefully that wasn't it, but we'll read more. And I'm gonna go back to this too. One of the hardest things about this whole situation is that we're gonna go off of reports of hearsay through these, government establishments, right? No true diagnosis was ever given, and all the information we're hearing now is from the ex, the spouse, the strange spouse. So it just sucks when all we have to go off of is hearsay. Like there's no actual factual basis on a lot of this stuff. It sucks.
Was she trying to set him up? Some of the neighbors we spoke with made statements that she told them if anything happens to me, he did it. Was this some kind of revenge? She's trying to set him up to make it seem like he murdered his family.
I can't speak to someone's mindset or what their intentions were when, they're dead and we can't talk to them. But I will say that, she has some self-inflicted injuries as well, on her wrists and her neck. And I think she did make some kind of comments to neighbors that if something happened, it was probably,
Whoa. Okay. So she, outside of the way that she unalived herself, there's more damage to her neck and her wrist. That's interesting, guys. Those are the little things that keep hitting me, and I'm like, damn, I wish this was just a clean cut case. I mean, I wish it never happened, but I wish it was just clean and cut case, and you'd be like, okay, this is obviously what happened. But like, there's these little things: the suitcase, the phone, the money, telling neighbors that, if something happens to me, this dude did it. Like, how many times have we heard that before where somebody gets unalive, they've told everybody, like, hey, if this happens to me, so-and-so, look at so-and-so. And it ends up being so-and-so. Look at what's her name? What's the lady that we found out that just unalived her spouse with the we'll just say fentanyl, right? And then wrote a book about it, grieving, and then come to find out bro, I'm telling you, it's too much. This one's crazy, guys.
But again, I can't really speak to her mindset and what.
So am I off on that? Come on, guys, even with the people that think that like he's telling the truth, isn't that kind of weird? More injuries to her wrist and her neck. I could see the wrist being I could actually see those wrist ones being defensive wounds that she was trying to unalive the children, but the extra wounds to her neck don't make sense to me. So then all of a sudden that goes for me thinking like maybe somebody was defending against her. To her, maybe she was being strangled and was trying to defend. And I don't know, guys. You see what I'm saying? This one's weird.
She was trying to do.
And when you say like older wounds, or that were inflicted at the same time.
Inflicted at the same time.
And so Derek's not charged with anything.
He is not. Again, even as of yesterday, he was cooperative.
She was more into worry about trafficking and child peds, but via social media since I think that was a typo on the time. Those are legitimate things though, right? Well, we're starting to learn now, right? For all the people that have been in denial for years, how bad the trafficking situation is. And then I speak about this all the time. Go look at your registry. Literally look at the registry in your area and watch your registry light up with how many nasty mofos, how many pedos are in your area that are convicted, that are known. And then think about how many haven't been caught yet that are in your area. So those are legitimate concerns, I believe. Matter of fact, I'm constantly having to talk to my kids' mom about that stuff because she'd be letting my kids do stuff that I don't think she should be letting them do on their own at certain ages, because I know damn well how many nasty freakers are in the area that are known of. And then I know that there's even more that aren't known of. And this world, man, that's a legitimate concern. Let's see. And then I live in Bakersfield, California. We actually it's a hot spot for trafficking. So both of those are like legitimate concerns. So if I have, an estranged wife with my children, and she's coming to me saying, I'm concerned about this type of stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's valid. It's valid. Maybe TLC says, maybe she attempted another unaliving method before she hung herself. That's a possibility. That is a possibility. Can I replay that last little part? All right. I'll back it up a couple. I'm not sure how far you want me to back it up. I'll back it up a little bit though. Let me catch back up in chat. Penny Riddle, good to see you, Penny Riddle. Criminal Mess says 2020 conspiracies. Okay, that's what I figured. 2020. And that's the other thing too, is like it conveniently 2020 conspiracies. That was like conveniently during the lockdown, right? And then that's conveniently also when a lot of other people lost their mind and unalived themselves. Unfortunately, that's like factual stuff. So let's just say if he did do it, that would be perfect. That would be a perfect way to make her sound insane. Just saying. Just looking at it from every angle, guys. I know. I'm up here sounding like I'm 100% one way. It's just I feel like so many other people are dead set for the husband being innocent that I feel like I need to be that. I need to play devil's advocate up here at this point, basically, just to get the conversation rolling. You know what I mean? Make us think. Unless he was trying to say he cut himself. Okay. Let me see. Pat says motive is so important in these types of cases. Evidence, motive, money, outside involvement, mental issues, DV, lots of rabbit holes. That's a fact. There's a lot of different variables to stuff like this. And all those little things are definitely important on trying to figure out exactly what happened. Let me see what else y'all saying. Okay, they would occur when her body hit the ground. She hung herself, right? But found down. With the other injuries? I don't know about like around your wrist and around your neck, falling from being hung. I'm not sure if that would happen. I'm not sure. That'd be interesting. I mean, it would depend on what was in that room, I guess, per se, what you fell on, how you landed. But I don't know how falling and landing would cause more damage around. Because almost like, to be honest with you, now that I'm really thinking about it, let's say she had extra damage on her wrist, right? And she had extra damage around her neck. What if that extra damage was caused by, let's say they were arguing. Let's play fantasy, right, guys? This is a possibility, right? Let's just say maybe they were about to do the trailer setup, and then they got into an altercation, right? Let's just say maybe those wounds around her wrist came from maybe he grabbed her during an altercation, they're back and forth, and then it got more heated, and he went from the wrist, holding the wrist, to the neck. You know what I mean? And then unalived her that way, and then set her up to make it look like she hung herself. And then maybe unalives the children, freaking out. What do I do? I don't know, you guys. I'm just throwing out ideas on how that could have happened. Let's see. Keto Lover, good to see you. Yeah, guys. So, like I said, man, I'm just playing devil's advocate because usually we're all on the same page on this one, on these things. Most of us tend to be on the same page. And right now, it feels like I'm the odd one out, but I'm digging that. So we're gonna keep rolling with that because I feel like it's making us think more. Yeah. Okay. I'm caught back up in chat. Let's keep rolling, guys.
And so Derek is not charged with anything.
He is not. Again, even as of yesterday, he was cooperative, and we were able to corroborate some of the timeline of where he said he was and where he'd come from, and he was truthful in those statements. We were able to verify receipts that were located, and so it was just tragic, and unfortunately, and I hope this stops. There were a lot of social media comments about him being responsible, and that he probably did it. Well, he didn't.
Had she given neighbors a suitcase with a note and some cash, maybe, and alluding to if something happens?
She did. It was, I think, some clothing, a small amount of cash, her telephone. which was odd because she'd given it to them the day before, and some kind of note that, alluding that something happened. It was probably her husband being responsible.
And this was to a neighbor, the phone and the cash and the clothing.
It was in a purple suitcase, yeah.
And to a neighbor and saying, if something happens to me, it's it.
Yes.
So 2 neighbors saying that. 2 neighbors? Man, I don't know, guys. This one's crazy. And like I said, we're gonna watch the interview. And I think the interview messed me up too, because I watched the interview and you guys will see. You guys will see.
And you said you can't get into someone's mind. Obviously, you can't, but that seemed to you that what she was done with that. But it was just,
Well, there are several, I guess, ways you have to look at it. Was she trying to make it, seem that he did something? Maybe, but also keep in mind she clearly was mentally unstable.
Yo, I don't like those comments that she was clearly mentally unstable unless she was diagnosed. Because like I said, unless we get a diagnosis, it's hearsay based on mostly coming out of what the husband's saying in these court documents when they're fighting for custody and divorce and all this stuff, right? Custody and divorce literally brings out the worst in people, where you'll say shit that you really probably shouldn't say because all the emotion that's attached to a divorce or child custody, right? So I guess that's part of the reason too that I have such a hard time believing something that wasn't medically diagnosed. But then again, like I said, guys, I could be wrong.
And again.
But wait up. Pat Gates says, one thing I'm confused about: hanging in a closet. Most clothing rods in a closet are higher than an adult's body. Her feet would have touched the floor. That always makes me suspicious. That's a good point, Pat. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Let's see. Bees. There you are, bees. What color am I wearing, bees? What color am I wearing, huh? There you go, bees. Let's see. Sam says, I agree, TPP. I really hope they're not basing this off what husband says. Let's hear from the other family members. That's the thing too, is there's not a lot of information out on this. It sucks. Miss Sassy, good to see you. Good morning. All right, cool, man. We get some more people rolling in. If y'all could smash that like for your boy, hit that share, put it out there. Those live shares have been helping huge. We're at 805 right now. Subscribers. Our analytics are looking fire, guys. Literally, our returning viewers they're owing up every day. And then our percentage of non-subscribed viewers is down to 12%. I know we can do better than that. People in them bushes, you're out there stealing my content. Just subscribe already. That ain't right. We won't tell them you're here. But yeah, guys. And then also, we're in the final stages of review. For anybody that wasn't here when I was talking about it earlier, we're literally in the final stages of review. I posted it on the community page, but if you're here, now you know. Let me see what else y'all are saying. Miss Darcy, good to see you. Good morning. Nice of you to join us, bees. Yes, indeed. I was about to start talking crap about bees too. I was like, man, I don't even wear the red shirt, y'all. Be prepared when you look at registries near you and where your kids go to school, but be warned that it will scare the shit out of you. I've literally done parent PSAs about that stuff, criminal med, and anytime I get a chance I could bring it up, I do. I implore parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles, look up the registry in your area. Know exactly what's in your area. Prepare yourself, because that shit's gonna light up and you're gonna freak out. And just think about this too. Those are only the registered ones. Those aren't the ones that haven't got caught yet that nobody knows about. Do your due diligence on it. It's a serious thing. So like I said, I could see why that mom was freaking out on that type of stuff, the trafficking, the pedos everywhere. It's legit. Funny her family isn't speaking on her behalf. I know. I personally haven't found any. Maybe y'all have found some comments, some statements made, but I haven't been able to find any. But I'm sure they'll come out. I would assume they would be coming out. Let's see. Chroma says, when your body is hung but falls at dead weight, weird injuries happen from the fall, as it is hard. That makes sense. I totally get that criminal med, that the dead weight, fall on the floor, and all that. Definitely, but you would think you would see maybe injuries in the human body, right? Falling and collapsing, right? You think you're going to see injuries to ankles, to knees, bruising maybe around ankles or knees, bruising around the head, back of the head, front of the head, maybe where it fell, hit. But they're talking about injuries around the wrist and around the neck. So it's like, to fall, even with dead weight, like, to hit something perfectly, we're going to have injuries around your wrist and your neck. I don't know. It's out there for me. You might be right though. You might be right. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Pat Gaines says the clothing rod in my closet is around 4 foot off the floor. How tall was she? Was she very short? I'm confused about LE cause of passing. I'm right there with you. Because one, it's like, how tall was that rod, the dowel, right? How high was that off the ground? How short was she? Those are only so high, right? So even at its highest, if she hangs herself from it and then the cord breaks, she ain't falling very far at all. And then, like, did they test those dowels to see if they could even hold her weight up? Did they test those dowels and the whole situation? Get what I'm saying, guys? Get what I'm saying? Was there a proper investigation done on this? Or did they go in, they see the baby's there, they see her there, they're like, oh, this is obviously, an unaliving suicide, and that's it. You know what I mean? She unalived her kids, and then she self-unalived herself. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, no, I want to know where her family is to, criminal med, because I feel like if she really did have issues, the family would know about it. And I think that would actually clear up a lot of confusion for the rest of us that have, sneaky suspicions. If the family comes out and they're like, oh, no, the girl was crazy, I'd be like, oh, okay, well, damn. Okay, I was wrong. My bad. It just had a lot of red flags, like coincidences, right? Of things that we've seen in other cases where the guy actually did it. So, I mean, I'll back it up if I'm wrong. But the family putting out some comments would help me. That would definitely help me. Canada doesn't do what the USA does. Everyone can look up almost anything on people in the States. In Canada, everything is a secret. I searched RSO and such last night, and the minimum shows up. That's a good and bad thing, unfortunately, Miss Darcy. That is a good and bad thing, because I am all about privacy, and like here in the States, we've had that robbed of us. But for people that unalive people that touch kids, like, commit certain crimes, I believe that you do that. I don't even think you deserve oxygen, to be honest with you. But if we're going to allow you to live, I believe that at that point you've forfeited all rights to privacy or a normal life, and that you should be forever put on a registry, in my strong opinion. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Yo, calm down, bees. Calm down. Unless she is not very heavy, like 50 pounds, the rod would break. That's what. And then depending on how much clothes, how long that rod was, where the brace points were, the little hooks that hold up the rod were. Yeah, I mean, I got questions on that. I need to see. I got lots of questions, y'all. I got questions like you would think I was trained as a crime scene analyst. I got questions. Make them baby blue shine. Does a red shirt make them pop, guys? Make them pop. That was B's whole plan, was to get me in a red shirt so she could see the blue eyes pop. I'm not sure if it's working. And B's, you didn't get to catch it earlier. Part of why I wasn't here yesterday is your boys. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Can you guys see that eye? How red it is? Man, I took a mesh bag to the eye at work yesterday, and it like literally, I have abrasions all in my eyeball. This shit's on fire. But that's part of why I wasn't here yesterday, y'all. Let's see. Criminalman said, my cousin unalived himself perfectly, and you would not believe how low you can be. My aunt found him cut. Damn, I'm sorry about that. And I think I remember you talking about that at one point. I couldn't imagine going through that. Miss Julie Dell checking in before church. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, Mom. Happy Sunday. I hope you have an awesome time at church. Throw a little extra prayer in there for your boy. I need it, especially for the eye. I need some speedy healing. This stuff is not feeling that great. I'll be honest with y'all. I seen that, Bees. I seen what you're saying, Bees. And just let you know, Bees, I do see all the comments, even if I don't pop them up in chat because they might not be as appropriate for all of our viewers. I do see them. Love you too, Mom. Love you too, Mom. So you guys can see it. You guys can see it in the video. It got it good. When I put the eye drops in, man, it is on fire when I put the eye drops in. Let's see. Your mom told me why you weren't on, and I just wanted to call you, but I don't have your digits. Oh, I appreciate you, Bees. Appreciate you. Let me see. Tennessee said she'll be right back. All right, cool. I'm caught back up in chat, guys. Let's jump back over to the sheriff here.
Court documents making reference to her, having some mental issues.
And so, did he make statements, or is it your understanding that he was fearful that she might harm the children, and he was trying to get the children away from her?
He did have some concerns because of her behavior.
And they had a tumultuous relationship. Obviously, the police department out there had been out there, I think 6 to 8 times. They called police at various times on each other.
You guys heard that, right? Like 6 to 8 times they had been out there for domestics.
And she had gotten a protective order against him. How would you describe it?
So you guys see what I'm talking about, right? Previous domestics, a restraining order against him. That's literally like all the things that we've heard leading up to women being unalived by their estranged husband or ex or kid's dad or whatever the case may be. It's literally, you guys get why I'm playing devil advocate where I'm not convinced either way, right? Because tell me this doesn't sound like so many other cases that we've heard of where the man actually did it. So it's a rough one, guys. I am so stuck on this one.
The relationship and was that contributing to the mental issues or?
So my mom said I need to give you my digits. Is my mom now my are you running my whole social life now for me, Mom? Huh? Is that what's going on? Too much. You ladies too much.
I mean, you pretty much answered your own question. I mean, obviously it was a tumultuous relationship. They were going through a divorce. Both had local attorneys. There were some, I guess, court orders in place.
And real quick, before it slips my mind, y'all, what I'm worried about right here, and tell me this isn't a valid concern, right? What I'm worried about right now is what this sheriff is saying is based on him wanting to wrap this case up, because possibly when they went in and investigated it, maybe they didn't cover every angle. Maybe they didn't look at everything they should have. Maybe the investigation wasn't as sound as it should have been. So it's easier to be like, well, this is what it was. We're just going to go ahead and keep going, instead of me finding out information after the fact and realize that maybe my investigators didn't do a proper investigation in this. Maybe we missed some stuff. I'm worried about that because we see that happen, right? We see that happen. We like to call it cover-ups, where a police, or police or sheriff's office doesn't do a proper investigation. They start getting called on stuff. It creates a conspiracy look, but it's just because people didn't do their jobs properly. And I'm worried that maybe this happened in this case, but that's just another thing to think about.
And anytime there's a situation like that, there's always two sides to it. And I'm not going to speculate, which one was at fault or, causing the problems within the relationship.
Has she tried this before, like self-harm?
Hindsight says, I have to say, my bro had an abusive wife. She had a restraining order. He went to jail. He barely got out alive. This case is crazy. Her family not talking speaks volumes. Yeah, man, it is. This one could go either way, guys. I'm telling you right now, this one could go either way. Because look, in my situation where I was catching some domestic abuse, I had domestic violence portrayed against me, had I not made the right decision when I was going through it, it could have easily been flipped on me. It could have so easily been flipped on me. So I guess that's another reason I could see this being from both sides. I could definitely see it from both sides, but at the same time, being in true crime like we are, dude, we've seen so many cases, right? So many cases like this where all these things that happened leading up to it, and then it was the dude the whole time. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sam, you got me with this one, Sam. Sam's Rocks, you got me with this one.
Not that I've been told.
And her family is from out of state, Utah or Washington.
They're both from the Utah, Washington area.
Okay, Criminal Med, he was on point with that. Utah and Washington area. Sam says, what's weird is husband said he broke in because their lights were off for 24 hours. Why not just call cops? I mean, he wasn't allowed to go in their house due to the court order. Why risk? Sounds sus. Damn, that's another good comment, man. So as I'm starting to lean more towards maybe, you know, the official story is what happened. Then a comment like that comes in and I'm like, damn, that makes sense too. Lights were off for 24 hours. So he was around that piece for 24 hours and to know the lights were off. Like, and then instead of like calling and reporting like, hey, I got a situation out here where I'm not supposed to be in this house. I'm not supposed to, like, there's restrictions. I need help out here. I think something's going on. That wasn't done. He decided to drill out the lock, go inside the house, find them all, then call. That, Sam, that was a good one. It's a good comment.
The husband, father, actually arrived Wednesday from Utah. And we have verified that through.
I know, Sam. We get a little ahead of ourselves in some of this, but it's cool.
Security surveillance systems at areas we were able to see where he, arrived with the camper.
Tennessee Sweetheart says, I had an order of protection and no contact papers. It's just paper. And that's, ladies, sidetrack a little bit. That, ladies, right there, that comment is why I say, one, there's no second chances when it comes to physical abuse. I really don't believe that certain mental, emotional abuse too, like, not even certain, like, if you know that's happening, get the fuck out. If it's abusive, get the hell out. And 100%, ladies, in my strong opinion, and now today's age, we ain't living in the old times now. And you all should learn some self-defense. I say jujitsu. I feel like it's the best martial art you can learn to learn how to protect yourself and control another person's body at a level you wouldn't. In 6 months, y'all be able to whip the average dude's ass. So I implore you all to do that. If you physically can't do that at this point, stay strapped. Please stay strapped. Learn how to use your firearm and stay strapped, ladies. And teach your little ones, teach your girls the same thing. Put them little girls. I know volleyball, softball, all that stuff's fun, but put them little girls in at least 6 months to a year of jiu-jitsu. Trust. And teach them little girls how to shoot. Trust. Because at the end of the day, what Tennessee Sweetheart says, them papers, they just papers. They ain't going to protect you from shit. And all the law enforcement does afterwards, after the fact, is they show up to investigate the situation that happened. And at that point, it's too late, right? So I know it was a little off top. Well, not really off topic. It's kind of on topic, but that's how I feel about that, y'all. Darcy says, Sam's Rocks. So he was stalking the house if he knew the lights were out 24 hours. That's what it sounds like, Miss Darcy. Sam's Rock says, yes, sounds like it's going to be a wrap. At least he's saying there are two sides. True. Yes, Darcy, he lived in a trailer, I guess, right next to the house, but didn't have the key. And from what we're hearing is that trailer would literally have just been pulled up. You're good, Sam. You good. Don't worry about it. I can't respond to the poll because I really don't know. And like I said, for everybody on the poll, you can respond at the end. I always throw the polls up at the beginning to let people like contemplate the question. And then at the end, if you want to vote, you vote on how you feel at the end. And then, like I said, also I do the polls because not everybody wants to vote in chat. Some people want to vote anonymously. So the polls help that. You know what I mean? And I want to know where y'all are at. I want to see the dynamics of where people are thinking. Pat Gaines says, Sam's Rocks, it does not sound suspicious that he broke into the house, not call first responder. Yep. Let's see what else y'all are saying. B says right on, great points. I don't know this case. This case is crazy, guys. Sam set me up on this one for sure. I thought it was just going to be, I was going to watch some videos, maybe give a little opinion, but this one right here is making my brain hurt a little bit. Sweet Misery True Crime, good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for being here this morning. I saw you hit me up in chat the other day about wanting to talk to me about going live. Hit me up on the Instagram or on my email and let me know what you're wanting to do. We'll talk. I definitely wouldn't mind doing something like that. TJ's World, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Let's see. Criminal Man said, okay, but look at it from sides. If she has issues, she can be doing this, and the cops were not arresting court orders or less. No, I'm like I said, Criminal Man, I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm trying to look at it from both sides. I'm just pointing out all the things that I feel are off. I would love to get my daughter some lessons on self-defense. Jiu-jitsu, I promise you, jiu-jitsu is the way to go. I know a lot of people argue with me, but jiu-jitsu, if you're going to proceed past jiu-jitsu to anything else, your striking base, put them in Krav Maga. It'll teach them how to like strike efficiently in like the most accurate and harmful ways. It's the best. Let's see. True DV, one has to be taken in. They have to separate. Yeah, not, man, that's not necessarily true, Criminal Man, because in my case, check it out. In my situation, I got abused. I never touched the person. When they came, right, I was the one that got frisked and treated like I was the abuser. And until she messed up and literally admitted to physically abusing me in front of them, they were at the point where they were just going to separate us and have me leave. But when she opened her mouth and literally told on herself for hitting me, then her ass got taken. But not always. They don't always both go. It just depends on what the people are saying. And then it comes down to the sheriff or whoever's dealing with it at the same time. And what county you live in, what state you live in. There's a lot that goes into that. Pat Gaines says, my granddaughter is in self-defense classes, and that makes me happy. Hell yeah. That whether it was her mom or her dad, whoever put her in those classes, that is good parenting. That's, dude, in my opinion, the first thing you should put your child in, not sports. Don't put them into freaking sports. At 5 years old, find them a good jiu-jitsu academy, a good school that has, that's family-based. Put them in that for 6 months to a year. And what that'll do, the physical confidence they'll gain from that will make them calmer. It'll make them way less spazzy. They won't have anxiety about things. And when they do go play sports, they'll accelerate at sports because they're not scared of physical contact. I promise you guys. I promise you. All my kids have gotten it. And all my kids have like this confidence that I don't even see in some adults that are my age. Let's see. What else y'all saying? Sweet Misery says, DV relationship for 8 years. Now have TBI from it, beat and kick him. I'm sorry. Yeah, over here, y'all. Man, I don't know. I have a hard time responding to comments like that because what it does is it pisses me off on the inside when I hear one of the women in my life, which y'all women are in my life. So when I see one of y'all say some stuff like that, my instant response is 1, my heart breaks for you, and 2, it makes me want to throat punch whoever did it to you repeatedly. Throat punch them. Let's see. Let me catch up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to catch up in chat. This is the Johnson family murders out of Alabama, where the mom is being said to have unalived her 2 children and unalived herself. But there's a lot of questions on if this story we're being told is the real story. He got in late night before. Okay. Let's see. Pat Gaines says, granddaughter takes classes for self-defense and ballet. She could do dance moves and judo. Hey, that's actually dance and martial arts go hand in hand. Vasil Lomachenko, who is a badass boxer. This dude is he's one of the best boxers in the world, in my opinion, right? He grew up doing ballet and boxing, and this man can float around you and move around you so eloquently and make people miss. It's like he's in the Matrix or something. So ballet is actually really awesome for self-defense, believe it or not. No, Sweet Misery True Crime, you came in late, but that's what I was telling the ladies is 1, self-defense, but 2, stay packing. Stay packing. Bees, thank you for dropping that Cash App link. That actually gets a good segue. That's a good segue, a little bit off topic, but it's a good segue. Let me go ahead and open this up real quick, guys. So if you do donate to the Cash App or any Venmo, PayPal, any of that, leave me your screen name, leave me a note that you'd like me to, if you would like me to read a note to the community, or if you just have advice for me for the channel, let me know, but definitely leave a screen name so I can put you up on the donation wall, and so I can also give you a shout out like I'm going to do now. Shout out to all the people that have donated already this month. Much love to you all. We have Sweet Misery True Crime, Jeannie Ange, Miss Dawn, Sassy7, Criminal Med, BM Turtle Madness with 3 donations already this month. You rock. And Darzilla. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you all so much. I just wanted to throw that out there since we had a good segue point. All right. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Thanks for the advice on the jujitsu. Yes, I'm telling you guys right now, dude, like you have young children or even teenagers and they haven't had self-defense, put them in 6 months to a year of jujitsu. You'll change their life. I promise you. What exactly is this case? I think I just said it, but it's about the Johnson family murder. One mom who unalived her 2 children and then unalived herself. At least that's the narrative we're being given at this point. That's what we're covering. Sam's Rock Collection More asked me to cover it. Wanted to see what our opinions were going to be. Let's see. Criminal says, go to your police department and talk to an officer. He told me that to do and to have you replace the pepper spray with gel to avoid spray back. That's smart. I like that. So yeah, if you don't feel comfortable with a firearm, definitely any other thing you can carry to defend yourself. The gel pepper spray is good, or it's a bigger container, dude. But bear spray will jack somebody up. Absolutely jack them up. Bees, thank you for dropping them links. I appreciate you. Sports are great for children. Yes, I agree. Sports are awesome for children, but you want to see your children excel in sports, put them in jiu-jitsu for 6 months to a year first and watch them excel at any sport because they no longer have the fear of physical contact. Because that's what keeps children from excelling at most sports is they're scared of physical contact, whether it's a ball or another person. You put them in jiu-jitsu and they learn their body and how to control other people's bodies. And all of a sudden, all anxiety in life goes away. I used to deal with a lot of bad like social anxiety. I grew up fighting. I grew up doing sports, but the moment I got into martial arts and legitimately started training and competing, it changed my mindset. It was crazy, and I've watched it do it to so many others. Sweet Misery says, let's meet up in Flagstaff and search for oh my Lord. Sweet Misery. I'm gonna have to think about that. That's actually a good segue too. Let me tell you why I have to think about that and see what's going to happen in my schedule in the next couple of weeks. Is I didn't tell you all, but I got picked for a position at work. I shouldn't say picked. My seniority basically lined me up for it, so I accepted more so. But I had the ability to accept the add-on position at work where it's going to give me a couple more hours a week, right? And basically, I'm going to be designated hazmat responder. So I had to go do a physical, which I passed. So that was cool. And then right now I'm waiting for them to set up my class. So the company's going to pay for me to go out of town and do hazmat training for a week. They pay for everything. So it's almost like a little vacation from work, even though I'm going to be in a class. But I don't know how my next couple of weeks are going to be schedule-wise. But Sweet Misery, all that being said, honestly, that sounds like really cool to get out there, boots on the ground with somebody that that I vibe with. That'd be dope. Let me see what happens, Sweet Misery, and I am interested in that. Let's see. Criminal Med says she had changed all the locks and stuff before he returned with the trailer. Locks changed were against court as he was to use the house too. Okay, there's Criminal Med digging into the info with us, keeping us straight. That's what we do here, though. That's what we do. We literally take a case sometimes that we know nothing about. I'll pull up as much information as I can on it. We'll start deep diving it. We'll chop it up, and then more than likely, one of my hardcore sleuths in the chat will bring up, we'll bring up some facts. Tennessee said, Criminal Med, my PD is a joke. Had to call for my neighbor and ended up having to jump in to keep the guy from attacking the officer. It all depends on where you live. True. I think that's the biggest thing to remember, guys, in everything in life. Whether we're talking true crime, whether we're talking anything, right? Every situation has so many variables at play that it's hard to look at something and be like, this is going to be what it's going to be, right? This is exactly how it happened. This is how it's going to be because of this, this, and this. Well, you don't know all the variables at play. So it's like hard to really put a definite, like this actually happened, because there are, depending on where you live, the mood, the people involved, like so many things can end up differently, if that makes sense. Me and my rambles, I know, guys, I know. Let's see. Of course, I'm not saying enough. Of course, right? My advice is just give me your digits and stop making me beg. Bees, you're too much. You're too much. Oh my Lord. Bees is always dropping in and making chat fun. Let's see. You have to separate, not arrest. True. I have a pepper spray and a pew pew. I know you do, Tennessee. I know you do. I know, and I've noticed that my mom, she's hanging out with all the ladies that rock like that. Like she's hanging out with all the same type of ladies. Let me see what else you're saying. You're 4 hours from Flagstaff, and then what? I'm like 9 hours from there. Didn't you say, Sweet Misery? So I'd have to make a whole weekend of it, like go out there on a Friday and find where I'm gonna stay, and then there'll be a little logistics to it for sure if I come out and we do that. No, tell your company you are on the beach with me. Turtle Island, baby. Sweet Misery said, I only carry my mouth and hands. All right, guys. I'll caught back up, chats. No, you are closer. It's northern Arizona. Okay, so I'm closer than 9 hours. I'm intrigued by this one. Okay, the moment I can figure out what's going on with work and the scheduling, because they're sending me to San Jose, for a week. Your boy's gonna go up there, do them freaking classes, and get out and go fishing up there. And matter of fact, I wonder how far away Mab is from me if I'm up there. I might have to link up with Mab while I'm up there. We'll see what's up. That boy's got some kayaks. He's been telling me to come kayak fish with him. We'll see. But all right, let's keep going, guys.
So backed into the driveway. Again, everything he said, we've been able to corroborate. It's him being truthful about it.
And now the camper, I guess it was ordered by the court.
Oh, and Miss Julie Doe. If you look up Johnson Family Murders, Alabama, their case isn't the only thing that's going to pop up. There's a lot of stuff pops up with that. I had to be very particular with the search. Colonel Matt says swimming too because it gives you great strength easily. Hell yeah, it does. Swimming is what helped me rehab my back and get me back into shape right now. If I wouldn't have my pool to work out in, I'd be in some trouble right now. Well, shit, never mind. It's 7 for you. I'm still interested, regardless of the distance of the drive. Sweet Misery True Crime, you're one of the first content creators that's try to collab with me. And boots on the ground collab. That I'm really intrigued on that one, to be honest with you. So even though the drive's kind of long, if I can work that out, I'm actually pretty interested in that. I think that would be pretty awesome. Let's see, Mary Jane Doe. Good to see Mary Jane Doe. I love that name. I think I've already told you I love that name, but I dig that name. I'm still behind. How long ago was this? Is there any autopsy out yet? This happened weeks ago, Mary Jane Doe. And like I said, I've tried to pull up as much information on it as I can, but I was limited in what I could find. All right, you saw the multiples on there? Yeah, because when Sam asked me to look into this, I did. I looked up the Johnson family murders, Alabama. It pulled up all kinds of stuff. Okay, I sent you an IG message. Thanks, TRPP. Sweet. I'll get back to you on that, Sweet Misery, for sure. Criminal Mess says we want to go too. Well, you guys know if I go collab with Sweet Misery out in Arizona to go look for this little girl, you guys know damn well, like, I'm going live, dude. We're gonna live stream it. You guys will be there. Like, if I do boots on the ground stuff, like, that's the whole point. We going live, and I'll definitely let you know. Definitely let you know. Sweet Misery. B says, TRPP, can I borrow your pool? Yeah, you just gotta fly out here. Fly on out here, B. Just get them wings popping, and for sure, pool's open for anybody, y'all. There you go. There you go. You know I live out in Cali, so you know how it goes. Truth Seeker, good to see you. Welcome to the party this morning, man. There you go, too. Sweet Misery said, when it pops off, if you're close to Flagstaff, come meet up with us. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Little meet and greet. Little boots on the ground, search and meet and greet. All right, let's keep rolling, guys.
Or to get it so that they would alternate back and forth
with the children.
Yep. I believe there was just on the timeline. I believe that earlier this year she had filed for divorce against him, and then that was dismissed. They reconciled, and then he filed for divorce again. I think a day after the protective order. One thing I was confused about though is the protective order was actually signed in Utah by a Utah judge, but they were living here. Do you know?
Well, most protective orders are valid in any state. Again, we're still gathering a lot of these documents, and it was a time-consuming scene and a lot of interviews to be done. So, we're still gathering documents, and we don't take documents from the internet to rely upon. We have to get them from the courts to make sure they're valid and haven't been altered in any way. So
that's the thing. I would like to see these court documents. And then, like Mary Jane Doe said, if there's autopsy reports, I would love to get that. I want the paperwork on this. I want the behind the scenes stuff, because I don't like all this hearsay. I don't like this second, third hand information stuff. I want the juice. You know what I mean? Because right now I don't feel like I got the juice, and I'm having a hard time going back and forth on how I'm feeling because I just don't have enough information. Damn it. Real quick though, too, I think, let me see. It's saying we only got 22 likes in here, y'all. And I know there's only 24 of us, but I know people have been coming in and coming out. So if you haven't smashed that like, help your boy get this to 50. We're trying to get to 50 likes on these lives. That's the new goal. Every live, trying to get to 50. So if y'all can smash that like, smash that share, let them know we're here kicking on a beautiful Sunday morning, having some good conversation. I'd appreciate it greatly, guys. Let me see. Criminal Menace said, I have a very large dog that stays by my side and has a nice mouth and beautiful teeth. Hey, man, that's one of the original sidearms, man. That dog, man. Why you think they call it man's best friend? They've been protecting us for a long ass time, for sure. Pat Gaines says, TPP, my granddaughter is only 11 years old, but a few years ago she was so shy, introverted. Since those classes, she isn't an introverted and her grades improved. Honor roll. Too young to carry firearms. Look, guys, what Pat Gaines just said, I'm telling you right now, I promise you, at 5 years old, you can start putting them in most classes. Most academies will accept them at 5 years old. You put your baby into jiu-jitsu at 5 years old, or Krav Maga, something that is a legitimate, like, not all combat sports like karate, this and that, not all of them are legit, but if you put them in something legit, like jiu-jitsu, Krav Maga, Taekwondo's it's all right for kicks, but Krav Maga and Jiu-Jitsu, that's my go-tos. If you put them in that, what Pat Gaines just said, literally, it affects their life in such a positive way. The confidence they get, it's unmeasurable. we live in a day and age that produces constant anxiety and depression in your child. So if you can implement something into their lives that boost their confidence and every aspect, you will see it translate into every aspect of their life. Their grades get better, their confidence, just everything gets better. Thanks for sharing that, Pat Gaines, because that is 100% the truth, guys. And like I said, I would put my kids into jiu-jitsu or combat sport before I put them into any other type of team sports. It makes a huge difference, massive difference. Let me see what else y'all are saying. Thanks for dropping that, bees. True seekers out word listening. And the discipline as well. 100% Sweet Misery, the discipline. It is across the board. Discipline, self-confidence, self-awareness. It is. It's amazing. It's like I said, it's not something you have to do their whole life, but if you could get them little babies into there for 6 months to a year, it will change the dynamics for them massively, especially in this messed up world. Give them a chance, man. Give them a chance. Let's see. Need your help in planning my Stephen Smith tour. I want to make sure I get what we want to see. Yo, I'm excited about that, Criminal Med. People don't even know, y'all. People don't even know what Criminal Med's working on behind the scenes right now with that. For all my Stephen Smith / Murdoch saga people, Criminal Med is working on some good, some of that good. They say it's great for kids with ADHD. Yes, Sam, I'll agree with that. So it's like for kids, just your normal kid, it's amazing. But you take a kid that has that, trust me, I know about it. It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. All right, guys. Check it out. I'm gonna roll this. While I'm rolling this, I gotta step away from the computer real quick. Oh no, trust. If I'm passionate about something, you will not find a better salesman for that thing. You won't. You definitely won't find a better salesman for it. But okay, guys, I'm gonna get this rolling, and then I'm gonna step away from the computer real quick. I gotta go grab something, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, we were made aware of PFA being applied for in Utah. I don't know that it was enforced at this point, and those are still questions that we're waiting.
I mean, regardless of whether it's valid, I was confused about. I mean, if they were living here at the time, why she wouldn't have filed for protective order here, and as opposed to Utah. I didn't know if you knew anything about whether they were sort of going back and forth or whether they've been here.
I mean, he clearly was going back and forth. Whether she was traveling back and forth, we really don't know.
Have you ever worked a case where a mother killed her own children and then committed suicide, or is this a first for you?
It's a first for me.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, this is really unusual for a pretty extreme case.
And I mean, what more is left in the investigation? Because obviously, it seems like this is not something that's going to result in charges and a prosecution and then get ready for trial. I mean, are there still loose ends that you tie up just for the record?
There are some loose ends that need to be tied up. There's some things that we've been made aware of that I'm concerned about, and I don't want to point fingers or speculate until we get some of the documents. But I think that based on what I'm hearing, it's highly likely somebody within the system dropped the ball.
DHR? Yeah.
Somebody within the system dropped the ball.
So in your mind, because he's traveling back and forth, he's not there the whole time, but there are clearly concerns raised about her mental stability and the welfare of these children, and there are red flags here. And are you saying that these children should not have been in that home, that someone should have taken these children from the home?
Clearly that should have happened. I'm more concerned with the timing of when it should have happened. And again, I don't want to, until I have the documents in my hands and able to analyze them, with our team, and we'll make a decision where we go from there.
What were your options on that? I mean, if you think someone in the system dropped the ball, I mean, is that potentially criminal, or what can you do with that?
It could be or could not be. I'm not necessarily looking at it from a criminal aspect, but I'm damn sure looking at it to make sure it don't happen again.
And can we expect, since you're publicly raising this issue, can we expect a follow-up to what your findings are?
Absolutely.
How long do you think that would take to?
Just a few days.
All right, I'm back. Were you guys behave? Did you guys behave? Let me see what you guys were talking about. Hell no, y'all weren't behaving. Damn it, I can't leave you all alone for a minute. Y'all start acting up in chat. Man. All right. Colonel Met says, yes, need the autopsies on both kids and mom. Geez, I want to know on that daughter's sliced neck. Right, Colonel Met, doesn't that just seem strange? Doesn't that part seem strange? I know that where you stand on this, but can you at least give me that? Doesn't that seem strange? That just doesn't seem like the usual MO when moms do this thing. It's like usually the unaliving is consistent across the board. Like, so I don't know. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's nothing, but it does. It's tripping me out. Give your son some drum sets when they start fighting. I only have one son, so I didn't really I didn't have to deal with boys fighting with each other. But I'll tell you right now, my daughters, they'll fight you. They'll fight each other. Shit, man. They shouldn't be like this, but sometimes, man, I feel like I'm gonna get a phone call, be like, "Oh, mom and so and so got into it." I'm waiting for that. My daughters, man, they ain't scared. They ain't scared. But where I was going with that is, man, you know, when I was younger, we did it old school. We had a couple dads on the block. Well, I lived in a lot of places, but I remember one dad, whenever his sons or the sons or in the friends, they'd be like in these arguments or like trying to get physical. He would like break it up and he'd have the boys put on gloves and he'd ref it. And he'd be like, all right, you guys got beef? That's how we're going to handle it. And then once it's done here, it's done. And if I hear y'all arguing about anything else, one, you're grounded to his son. And two, y'all ain't coming over here no more. I don't want to hear it. And that's how he used to handle it, man. I swear I wish we handled stuff like that.
We're up against the weekend, so obviously not getting much today. But I've already asked the detectives to start gathering some of these, documents. And, most of their day, they just finished up with the autopsy probably 30 minutes ago. So, they're finishing up with search warrants and searching vehicles, and we have to release the house here shortly. And
so as of him giving this right now, they're still in the middle of processing stuff. So he comes out and gives these statements that seem dead set this one way, but yet they're still processing things. So it's confusing, guys. It's confusing.
Most of their days spent already.
And then will the house be, because I know the crime scene tapes still up, are they, at what point do you wrap it up at the house and leave?
Yeah, they're in the process of doing that now.
Criminal Met says, be innovative in how you keep your kids safe. Yep. I kept myself safe by constantly being busy. I was either fishing or playing a sport or working out or playing video games. Yeah, I kept busy. And then another reason too that I didn't really get in a lot of trouble growing up is your boy likes comfort. I don't like to be uncomfortable. I mean, I will. Like, I can go camp. I would freaking go sleep in a bag, right, on the ground. That's fine. That's not what I mean, right? I like to be in control of my comfort. And when you get in trouble, they take your comfort from you. I don't like that. So I was always trying to be smart about that. You know what I mean? Getting in trouble. Kept myself safe that way. Let's see. B says, my son got into a fight last week. Some kids started throwing punches, and my son put him in a sleeper hold. That's jujitsu, baby. That's jujitsu. So check it out. You're in a violent confrontation that you can't get away from, and you have to defend yourself, right? In today's age, regardless if you're in the right or wrong, you can have legal ramifications from it. So let's say you're in a situation where a dude's throwing punches on you, guy or girl, and instead of hitting them back, you're able to get a hold of their body and you could literally subdue them without causing like physical impact injury. You could literally put them into a hold that puts them to sleep that doesn't hurt. Because let me explain something to you. Those sleep chokes that they put on doesn't cut off your air. It cuts off the blood flow to your brain. So when you go out, it's not actually traumatic impact. It's not damaging. So if you could do that to somebody in a confrontation, you could leave that confrontation by neutralizing the threat without doing massive amount of damage, which will save your ass in court later if you end up in court. So chokehold's the way to go, baby. Way to go. And I'll tell you straight up, dude, I've been put to sleep in class a few times, right? Because my ass won't tap. I'm like, I could get out of this. And a couple seconds later, I'm like waking up like What happened? Where to? Dude, it is literally you wake up feeling like you had the best rest in your life. It's weird. You'll be out for a couple seconds and it'll feel like you slept for 2 hours. It's crazy. Let's see. Yes, indeed. Oh man, I do love my babies. I take that very serious. The sweet misery, that's my number one priority. You definitely got to protect yourself. Just like Spock, put them to sleep. That's basically what the premise behind that. But you have to hit those spots on both sides of the neck. You hit those spots on both sides of the neck. You could literally touch them or hold it, and you hold it long enough, you go out. So when you guys are seeing the UFC guys and they're like, that's what they're doing. They're not cutting off the airflow. They're cutting off the blood flow. Look at the education you guys get over here. Come on. Fish, how to choke people out. Like, let's see. B says, they got mad that I didn't punish him. I'm one of them moms that say, don't start shit, but defend yourself. Same way, Bees. I'm old school like that. My kids know to be good people, but if somebody's pressing them and they can't get away from the conflict and they have to defend themselves, defend yourself ruthlessly and efficiently to the point where anybody watching that will never, ever want to test you again. That's how my kids have been raised. But yeah, because when you think you're going to pick on somebody and all of a sudden that somebody whoops the shit out of you, and all your friends see it, trust. Ain't nobody messing with you no more. All right. I'm caught up. Looks like I'm caught up.
And then obviously there's a custody fight, between this couple. Did that play a role in this? Do you think that the battle over who would get permanent custody of these kids?
I mean, I think you could say that in any case. Anytime there's an issue with custody and then both sides are fighting for custody, it can be very volatile. And clearly, it was here. But I don't know who was, filing for what type of custody. And again, we have some questions that are not answered yet that I plan on getting to the bottom of, and we'll circle back with y'all want to do.
And then this issue with the camper, the protective order in Utah specified, I think, 10,000 feet. So by that, it would seem that the camper could not legally have been just in the backyard.
I don't know anything about the protective order in Utah. Again, I don't know that it was ever made active. We were told about it, but don't know that it was ever validated by a judge. And the order about the camper came from a local judge here.
Yeah, man. See, guys, at this point, there's going to be we're going to be left with a lot of questions. Even after we go through this next interview I got lined up for us with, the strange husband, Derek. I think we're just going to be left with a lot of questions on this one because, I mean, look at the information that we don't have. This is the best stuff I could pull up. And he's still saying that, we still got some stuff to figure out, right? There's some stuff to clarify. Yeah, we're going to be left with a lot more questions and answers on this one. So that poll that I dropped for y'all, I'm really not expecting too much out of that one. I don't think any of us are going to have a definite answer one way or another. Let me see what else. Mary Jane Doe says, yeah, I need to know exactly where her neck was injured, pattern, and such. I'm right there with you. That's one of those pieces of information that's going to leave us questioning even more. Darzilla, good to see you. I have no idea what we were talking about. We'll watch replay. Been watching the Tennessee Titans suck. Oh, Miss Darzilla. Yeah, definitely go back and watch the replay. This is a new case I haven't covered yet. Sam's Rocks requested it, and it's one of those head scratchers, man. It definitely is. Working boys are happy boys. That ain't no joke. Check it out. That's one of those things that I heard growing up from my, elders, and that's the truth. Working boys are happy boys. And another thing too, unfortunately, is one boy by himself, you got a whole boy. You get two boys, you got a whole boy. Let me break it down. When you start getting more than one boy around each other, the ability to get them to perform anything is damn near impossible. So it's like, as you add boys, you lose boys, if that makes sense. And my grandpa told me that shit when I was younger. And then, not until I started getting older and watching me and my cousins and my friends and stuff, I was like, oh, okay, I get it. Like, I'm smart by myself, or my cousin's smart by himself, but you got my cousin and my brother together, it's like they lose brain cells. It's crazy. They just get into some stupid shit if they're not constantly working or being told to do something. So that shit's funny. Yeah, that's the thing too, Sam. With that, Sam says, yeah, and hopefully they really do investigate thoroughly. I hope so too. I'm really worried about this. Might be one of those cases where law enforcement came in, they took the scene at face value and didn't really look at all the different angles to really, you know, make sure that we're comfortable with what they're putting out. You know what I mean? Sweet memory volunteer in the hospital. Sweet misery volunteer in the hospital and feed and rock babies. Very needed and very rewarding. Criminal Med knows what's up. Criminal Med, you awesome. Let's see. My dad always told us no work, no eat, lol, and he had 7 kids. I like your pops. I like him. I like that. I like that old school shit, guys. I think we're raising kids too fucking soft nowadays. Apologize my French, but it's true. We're raising marshmallows now. We're raising freaking marshmallows. And it's funny too, because like I've been really more old school with the way I raise my kids. Yeah, they've been spoiled and whatnot. They got all the technology I didn't, but I really tried to raise them to not be marshmallows. And I feel like I've done a pretty decent job, because I feel like my kids are way tougher than the kids their age. And shit, they're probably tougher than some of the adults that are, you know, in between my age and, you know, maybe 30. Let's see. You don't have to tell me I have 3 boys. Oh shit, you know then. You know how them boys be once you start getting them together. They start losing brain cells. It's a trip. Tennessee said, I am still here. I have company, but told them if they are staying, they will have to watch and listen with me. Well, hello to Tennessee Sweethearts, friends, family, your guests, whoever they are. Good to see you all. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the show. You like that, Tennessee? That was for you. All right, guys, let's shut up. Let's keep rolling this video. We got another one to get to after this.
Who has jurisdiction to make those determinations here?
And have you? I guess you have not yet had a chance to follow up with DHR or anyone else about sort of the systemic issues.
Well, I'm awaiting documents to. You know, I want to see some paper right now. You know, before we start talking with people.
Where was she found?
In I guess you would describe it as a closet before you get to like a master closet before you get to the master bedroom, and she was, you know, that tied a scarf or like a silk type belt around the rod in the closet and hung herself in there.
So it was a closet that before you get into the master bedroom. Is that what he said? So it wasn't like in the bathroom or the bedroom or garage, or it was just like in a random closet? Ah, man, this is so weird. I got questions. Oh, no. No, how'd I do that? Wow, what a rookie. Let me back that up, guys. Apologize.
We have to get them.
Apologize. Let me catch back up in chat. B says, some of the teachers praise me for being young, but raising my kids old school. I wish there was more people like that, Bees. I wish there was more people like that. Tennessee said, that was good. It's my son, but he didn't like true crime until I got him hooked on the Murdaugh saga. Heck yeah, dude. That Murdaugh saga, man, if you get into true crime with that one, I mean, it'll grab you. It's got all the intriguing aspects of a movie, of a good, well-written movie, to be honest. Yes, please smash them likes, guys. Let me see where we're at right now. We got 25 people live with us. We got 25 people. And it's saying I only got, okay, we got 25 likes. We got 25 likes and 25 concurrents at the moment. But if you haven't smashed that like, please smash it for your boy. And if you haven't hit that share, put it out there. Let them know we're kicking it. Because this ain't the last live today, guys. We're going to get through this one, and I'm coming back. We're going to talk about some Delphi. We're going to get into, yeah, right? your boy picked out all the stuff that we could really get into today, right? Delphi is another one of those ones where people are like, I got some opinions. I got some stuff to say. Hallway closet, linen closet. Either one of those seems weird though, right? It seems weird. Do you think she would have went to like her master bathroom or master bedroom or something? I don't know. Like there's so many little things where I'm just like, why? It's weird. It's weird.
From the courts to make sure they're valid and haven't been altered in any way. So, you know, we were made aware of PFA being applied for in Utah. I don't know that it was enforced at this point. And those are still questions that we're waiting.
I mean, I guess, regardless of, whether it's, valid, I was confused about, if they were living here at the time, why she wouldn't have filed for protective order here and as opposed to Utah. I didn't know if you knew anything about whether they were sort of going back and forth or whether they've been here.
I mean, he clearly was going back and forth. Whether she was traveling back and forth, we really don't know.
What's up with men possibly committing crimes but aren't connected to the possible crime they committed back east, running to Utah? Sound familiar to y'all? I know some of y'all that sounds familiar to y'all. We have a certain guy that may have had something to do or knows about his child being missing for, a few years now. And he kind of does the same thing. Utah. Huh? What is it about that? That's kind of strange. Don't y'all think? I'm not saying nothing's connected or anything. It's just weird. It's weird. You guys know who I'm talking about, right? Utah? Wells? I'm just saying it's weird.
Where was the case where a mother killed her own children and then committed suicide, or something? First for you?
It's a first for me.
It's pretty. I mean, this is really unusual.
Yeah.
What more is left in the investigation? Because obviously it seems like this is not something that's going to result in charges and a prosecution and then get ready for trial. I mean, are there still loose ends that you tie up just for the record?
There are some loose ends that need to be tied up. There's some things that we've been made aware of that I'm concerned about, and I don't want to point fingers or speculate until we get some of the documents.
Don't worry. We'll do that for you.
Yeah, but I think that based on what I'm hearing, it's highly likely somebody within the system dropped the ball.
DHL? Yeah.
Somebody within the system dropped the ball.
Man, he isn't definite on anything. That's what I'm taking from this, is that he's saying he's toting the line that he's supposed to tote, and he's saying what he's supposed to say, but I don't know if this man's believing what he's saying. I'm not feeling too convinced that he's believing what he is saying or that he really knows the narrative they put out is true or not. He seems to have some doubt. I could be wrong, but it seems that way. Bees, thank you for dropping that Cash App. And once again, guys, I'm going to use that as a segue to tell you, if you donate to this channel, please leave your screen name, leave a note for me, a note that you'd like to read read to the community, or a note just to me, let me know what you think about the channel, what I could do better, what I'm doing right. But definitely leave your name so I can put you up on the donation board and give you a shout out. Once again, donators for this month already, massive shout out. Huge thanks to Sweet Misery True Crime, Miss Jeannie Ange, Miss Dawn, the Sassy Seven, Miss Criminal Med, BM Turtle Madness with the 3 donos already this month, and Dartzilla. Much love to all y'all. I appreciate you guys for supporting the channel and pushing us to where we're trying to be. And for anybody that don't know, the donations don't go to me so I can go out and party and drink and buy myself stuff. The donations go back to paying for StreamYard, YouTube Premium, Canva, and pretty quick here, Opus as well, because I'm going to start taking our lives and cutting them up into clips for everybody so they can get little breaks of our lives. So it goes towards that. Any excess is going towards savings because I have a list of equipment we need for this channel to improve what I can do on this channel, from new computer, new cameras, mics, soundboards, stuff like that. So anything extra goes towards that fund. This is we raising a baby here, and all the donos go towards raising the baby. So just let you guys know that's where it goes, and I appreciate everybody for helping me grow this channel. It makes a massive difference. Massive difference. All right, Pat says, my dad was a master sergeant in the USAF, a career Air Force. He was definitely old school. We need more men like that. I'm telling you, man. We need more old school men out here. Okay. Walk through from bathroom through closet to bedroom. Okay. That makes more sense. That's less. It made it sound like it's some random ass closet in the house, which don't make sense because usually women will go to their room or their bathroom, usually, or somewhere completely different if they don't want to make a mess, right? Because women are like that. Women are like that. If they're going to unalive themselves, they don't want you to have to deal with a lot of cleanup. Joanne Kernan, good morning, man. Good to see you here. Thanks for being here. Criminal says, I have come to the low country for 65 years, so I had to check out these characters. Criminal man, I'm telling you, what you're working on right now, our community is going to be so stoked with that. That's going to be some really awesome, awesome experience for all of us. I appreciate what you're doing. All right, guys, let's keep going here.
So in your mind, because he's traveling back and forth, he's not there the whole time, but there are clearly concerns raised about her mental stability and the welfare of these children. And there are red flags here. And
there you go. Criminal man got what I was saying. Don Wells had lots of stuff in Utah. I know, it's just kind of strange, right? Just kind of strange. You have two men that are, I don't know. Speculation here. It was just strange.
Are you saying that these?
But I will say this though too. What is up with Utah and Idaho, man? A lot of craziness up there. A lot of craziness.
Children should not have been in that home. That someone should have taken these children from the home.
Clear.
Bees, thank you for putting that comment up. And to be honest with you, that's an understatement. I couldn't put into words what y'all mean to me, how much I appreciate y'all. That's 100.
Really, that should have happened. I'm more concerned with the timing of when it should have happened. And again, I don't want to, until I have the documents in my hands and able to analyze them, with our team, and we'll make a decision where we go from there.
What were your options on that? I mean, if you think someone in the system dropped the ball, I mean, is that potentially criminal, or what can you do with that?
It could be or could not be. I'm not necessarily looking at it from a criminal aspect, but I'm damn sure looking at it to make sure it don't happen again.
And can we expect, since you're publicly raising this issue, can we expect a follow-up to what your findings are?
Absolutely.
How long do you think that would take to?
Just a few days. We're up against the weekend, so obviously not getting.
So he said just a few days. This was 2 weeks ago, guys, and I haven't been able to find anything else. So if any of you all have found any updates from law enforcement, from the sheriff on what's going on with this, dude, let me know. Let me know, because I wasn't able to find anything. This is it. And what I'm bringing you all on this today is what I could find. So if you guys have anything else for me, shoot it. I want us to cover it up here.
Much today, but I've already asked the detectives to start gathering some of these, documents, and most of their day they just finished up with the autopsies probably 30 minutes ago. So they're finishing up with search warrants and searching vehicles, and we have to release the house here shortly. So most of their days spent already.
And then will the house be, because I know the crime scene tape's still up, at what point do you wrap it up at the house and leave?
Yeah, they're in the process of doing that now.
Criminal med, AWP Jarrett, Utah. Jim Brenner, Utah. Dylan Brown's family, Utah. Aiden Clune, Utah. Gabby Petito, Moab, Utah. You get what I'm saying, right, criminal man? What in the hell? Because a lot of people be stuck on the Idaho thing right now. So a lot of people with the Idaho, bro, Utah, man, Utah, right? And then Idaho, obviously, too, right? Michael Vaughn, right? So that was Coburn ain't the only one up there. But what's going on in these states, y'all? Why are some of our states got such high reoffending, like with these crazy cases? They're high repeat offenders with them. It's nuts. And then Sam, I'm right there with you. I want to hear from this lady's family, because there's a lot of stuff I want to hear from law enforcement to really clarify things. But I feel like if I could hear from this lady's family to hear exactly what type of person she was, if they had concerns themselves, it would clear things up for me. And because if her family had concerns, then I would probably believe this narrative that law enforcement's putting out a little bit more. You know what I mean? But if the family's like, no, she was like genuinely all there when she was talking about the things she's talking about, and he was genuinely an issue, then I feel like where I'm at would be more valid. But right now, I feel like I'm just playing devil's advocate just for the hell of it, just so we can keep the conversation rolling and look at all the angles. But yeah, so much more information is needed. Are we dressing for Halloween? So right now, guys, as of right now, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing for Halloween. My kids had plans to not be with me, but now I'm not sure if one of them's going to come hang out with me. If my kids aren't going to hang out with me, if I'm kidless on Halloween, I'm going to do a Halloween stream. I might dress up for that. I might throw a little something on. I don't know. We'll see. That's a good question, though. But like I said, if I don't have my kids at all, I'm going to do a Halloween stream for everybody that's just kicking it like I'll be. Let me see what else. Criminal med, I am, but it's not appropriate. So what am I going to be? Oh, dang it. I knew Bees was going to come with something like that.
And then obviously there's a custody fight, between this couple. Did that play a role in that?
Joanne Kernan, good to see you, ma'am. As you said, I don't know about this case. So a lot of people didn't. I had barely seen it when I got it requested, but I got requested by Sam's Rock, so I jumped into it. And this is the Johnson family murder out of Alabama. Mom unalivers 2 children and herself. And that's the narrative we're being told. But there's a lot of red flags, and a lot of people aren't necessarily agreeing with the official narrative. So that's what we're doing. We're covering it. We're getting into it. Miss PJ, good to see you, Miss PJ. Happy Sunday, ma'am. Thank you for being here. Criminal says, no, they are very large and lovely. Mom had one. I must have missed the comment. TRPP, can I pick yours? My costume? I don't know about that, Bees. You kind of scare me, Bees. You kind of scare me. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be appropriate for a live stream. Let's see. All right, let's keep rolling.
Do you think that the battle over who would get permanent custody of these kids?
I mean, I think you could say that in any case. Anytime there's an issue with custody, and then both sides are fighting for custody, it can be very volatile. And clearly, it was here, but I don't know who was filing for what type of custody. And again, we have some questions that are not answered yet that I plan on getting to the bottom of, and we'll circle back with y'all when we do.
And then this issue with the camper, the protective order in Utah specified, I think, 10,000 feet. So by that, it would seem that the camper could not legally have been just in the backyard.
Well, that's a protective order in Utah. Does Utah's protective order apply to Alabama? I have questions. I don't know. I legitimately don't know the answer. I wouldn't think it would, but I don't know.
I don't know anything about the protective order in Utah. Again, I don't know that.
Miss PJ, you've been hanging out in the bushes. Well, thank you for jumping in and letting us know you're here.
That it was ever made active. We were told about it, but don't know that it was ever validated by a judge.
Wait up. I just caught this. Miss Sassy, I'm listening in the bushes, not feeling well today. Miss Sassy, your boy's praying for you. And I guarantee everybody in Trap is praying for you. I hope you start feeling better. I don't like it when my people are down, man. I don't like it.
And, the order about the camper came from a local judge here, and who has jurisdiction to make those.
Okay, so it was local judge that. Okay, I got it now. I'm less confused on that part.
And have you? I'm guessing you have not yet had a chance to follow up with DHR or anyone else about sort of the systemic issues.
Well, I'm awaiting documents to. I want to see some paper right now. Before we start talking with people.
Is it me, or does that look like the sheriff really doesn't believe everything he's saying? Is it just me? Does he just not seem very confident in what he's having to address? I really want to know what they're gonna put out. I need to see this next update. Like I got so many questions, guys.
Where was she found in the house?
Sam said, I heard husband reached out to several news agencies to interview him instead of them reaching out to him. I read lots of comments where people thought it was strange only a week later. And I'm glad you brought that up, Sam, because that is something that I came across as well. And that was one of the things that gave me red flags was why he went and tried to reach out to all these places to give his narrative instead of being a heartbroken father who probably wouldn't want to have anything to do with the outside world, right? In most situations, usually you don't want to, and they're having to hunt you down for interviews. So the fact that he went and was trying to get interviews, that was sus to me. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Everybody's all giving love to Miss Sassy. Criminal men, if we start seeing a church involved, I'm out. Right? With them being attached to Utah like that, man, the moment we see something about the church, yeah, you ain't lying, man. It's going to get real weird real quick. All right, let's keep going.
And I guess you would describe it as a closet before you get to, like a master closet before you get to the master bedroom. And she was, tied a scarf or something, or like a silk type.
So a master closet before you get to the master bedroom? So that's the confusing part, right? Like, because for me, it was like, that was one of the things that was weird to me. I was like, why didn't she do it in her bathroom or bedroom? Why was it a closet before the room? I don't know, man.
Built around the rod in the closet and hung herself in there.
Stop the show. Miss Kathy Blanks is here. Good to see you, man. Thank you for being here.
Is it in their master closet or in a closet before you get to
Right before you get to the master bedroom.
So like in a hallway closet?
You could kind of call it. You'd have to see how the house is laid out. You've got a, slight hallway coming past the kitchen, and your bathroom's right here, and there's a small closet right here, and your master bedroom's right in front of that. So it's not a typical layout that
So a small hallway closet.
Yeah.
Oh, see, this is weird, guys. It's weird. I know that could be just some detail that really doesn't matter where it was done, but women are so particular about how they unalive themselves. That's why all these little things that are, I don't know, man, it's not adding up. And I could be wrong, but I don't know. Something in my brain is just this little alarm that's just like, beep, beep, bullshit. And I don't know why. It just won't turn off.
By the bathroom.
But I think looking at it, it was serving as a master closet.
Okay. But was it right across from the bathroom purported to be where she committed the murders?
Yes.
And then, did anyone else have any questions?
Okay. That's it on that. That's all the information we were able to glean from that. And like I said, I haven't heard an update. I wasn't able to find an update from the sheriff on anything. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I haven't been able to find it. If you guys can find it, shoot that to me because I need to know where the updates are at this point. And granted, if I find it afterwards, we're going to be updating this. This is obviously going to be one of the ones that we got to follow a little bit. Let's see what y'all are saying. Kathy Blank's getting some love. Sassy says, thank you each of you for your prayers. Let's see what else y'all are saying. They can cross states. All right, guys. So let me go ahead and queue up the last one that we have for this topic on this live. And this is going to be the interview. Law and Crime did an interview with Derek Johnson, the estranged husband. And if you guys weren't confused enough on what you believed, if you weren't confused enough, or maybe you thought you had it figured out and you felt a certain way about this, listen to this freaking interview, bro. Because this interview I shouldn't say it's gonna confuse you. It's going to maybe make you think a little bit more than you want. That being said, y'all, give me some ones in chat once we get it rolling. Let me know you guys can hear it. As a matter of fact, I think we're gonna Okay, I have it 125 playback. That should be good. All right, give me some ones to chat if you guys
For the
can
first
hear.
time, we're hearing from the Alabama man who found his wife dead and 2 young children brutally murdered in their family home. Thanks for joining us today. I'm Sierra Gillespie.
Can you guys hear that? Give me some ones. Let me make sure y'all can hear that before we get rolling. Angela K, good to see you, ma'am. Good to see you. Kathy, hindsights, I'm seeing the ones. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, guys, let's go ahead and keep rolling.
We're taking a closer look at this heartbreaking story where 3 lives were tragically cut short. In Semmes, Alabama, just outside of Mobile, investigators say Derek Johnson entered the home on September 28th to find his wife, 37-year-old Nancy Johnson, dead. He also discovered his children, 5-year-old Mia and 2-year-old Jacob, murdered. At first, officials did not release how Nancy or the children were killed, only saying they weren't shot. The local sheriff told TV stations, quote, "It was more horrific than that."
Sam, I'm glad you brought that up. Sam says 1. Yeah, I can't wait for those behavior analysts on YouTube to analyze this interview. I hope the behavior panel breaks this interview down too. I went over to their channel to see if they've got this yet, and I didn't see it yet. So I'm really hoping they get a hold of this interview and break it down, because there was some stuff I've learned from them. And I'm not saying I'm an expert by no means, but there are some things that I've learned by watching them and others that do the same thing. And I'm telling you right now, this interview, I got questions, man. I got questions. Let's see. Criminalist says, I think they have a complete lack of confidence, no documents, few witnesses, maybe just playing clueless. No, and that's another thing I'm worried about in this case, Criminal Med, is I'm worried that maybe he did do it and the incompetence of the law enforcement area didn't investigate it properly and aren't looking at it properly. That's what I'm worried about, just because of all the little red flags that I'm seeing and questions I have, but we'll see.
But a few days later, investigators said Nancy allegedly drowned both her children and slashed her daughter's throat before strangling herself. We're joined now by Derek Johnson, the husband and father who found the disturbing crime.
Bees, what's your question, Bees? You have a question. Is it a real true crime question? I already know what you're going to say. I already know what she's going to say. Let's see what she says, but I think I know what she's going to say.
Scene. And Derek, thank you so much for joining us today, and we're sorry it's under such tragic circumstances.
Hey, Miss Dumpling, good to see you this morning. Dumpling, good to see you. All right, let's keep rolling.
Thanks for having me.
So let's start really with the basics. How are you holding up right now?
That's a tough question, but I'm doing better than I was the day it happened. I will say that.
Bro, the day it happened, man, if you didn't catch the prior news clips, then there's other news clips out there too that like where they're focusing the camera on him that day at the scene. And for me, it was just, I don't know, man. I know everybody acts different in those types of situations, but I just don't feel like he acted like a dude that just found like his whole family unalived. Like it just, I don't know.
And I want viewers to know it was actually you who reached out to Law and Crime Network for this interview. So why do you want to tell your side of the story now?
Wait, one more stop, y'all. Y'all put some prayers out for Criminal Med. She said, pray for me, pray for my head. It's been driving me nuts since my fall. So some of y'all don't know, she had an accident and it hit her head, and she's been having some issues with it. It's been giving her a hard time. So if you guys can throw some extra prayers out there for Criminal Med, I appreciate it. Let's see. B says, you claim to be a good fisherman, but you haven't hooked me yet. Like, how did you miss the best fish? Oh, Bees. You were something else, Bees. You were something else. Oh, my Lord. Sam said, that's weird. The day it happened, but now he's okay. But he didn't even look bad the day it happened. The day it happened, like, he didn't even, like, it didn't seem like he was shook. It seemed like the sheriff was more shook. The neighbors were more shook. It seemed like everybody but him was more emotional. But, hey, you know, everybody acts, I guess, different when they have this type of situation. Let's see. How does he know what day it actually happened? That's another good question. You guys are asking the right questions. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are asking the right questions. Yeah, Criminal Med, you got the love. You got them prayer warriors in chat sending you that extra love and healing vibes. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I love this community. We have the best community, man. We can get in here, talk about some of the most horrible stuff possible, and do it with grace. And then joke around, have a great time. And then the moment any of our people need uplifting, you just say the word, man. Everybody's on it. And this community is more than I could ever ask for. You guys rock.
I think there's a lot more to be said that what led up to this. Obviously, it's value. Everyone got the raw facts of what happened. And I think there's a lot more to be learned on the mental health side. And I'm still grappling with it because I never could ever do like this. And even her family's still not believing that she would truly have done something like this. I'm trying to back up and take a look at what went wrong, but it's really hard to.
Wait, so her family, we haven't heard anything from her family, but he's saying her family doesn't believe that she would have did this. That's important. That's important.
See what happened.
Yeah. And I mean, I know this is difficult, but can you take me back to last week, walking into that home? What do you remember?
So,
bro, guys, I'm going to be honest with you, dude. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think this man's full of shit. I'm going to be honest with you. I know a lot of you guys think that he's not guilty, and a lot of people aren't sure about this, but this interview makes me feel like this man's full of shit. Just like, I don't know what it is about it. I don't know if I've watched too many behavior panels or analysts break people down. Maybe I've watched too many criminals give these same interviews and then come to find out that they were guilty, right? There's something about this interview that just doesn't, it rubs me wrong, y'all. It rubs me wrong. And I could be wrong. But there's something about this man that I feel is just BS.
So I'll back up just a hair before that. I arrived Wednesday at 4:30 to the house with the RV and was driving from Washington State as ordered by the judge. And that day, the van was in the driveway. All the lights were off. I assumed she had gone somewhere with a friend or something, and she would be dropped off later. I just maintained the house and acted as everything was normal. But when I got up the next day on Thursday, I noticed there was no sounds, there was no movement. All the blinds closed. It was very dark. There was only one light on in the
Tansy, good to see you. Good to see you.
Master bedroom, and I had a feeling that I needed to get into the house, and so I ended up drilling out the door lock, French doors in the back, and as I did that, the deadbolt fell to the floor and made a pretty loud sound. And I opened.
Criminal Med, you know I'm gonna check Dr. G too. You already know the list of dudes I'll be going to. Like I said, guys, what happens when I get a hold of a case or a trial is I deep dive it, try to figure out everything I can about it, and get my opinion of it, right? And then once I get my opinion formulated, then I go and I find people like Dr. G or other people that are professionals, right? And I see what they're saying, and I try to you know what I mean? I look at all the different angles of it and all the different perspectives by professionals to see if I'm looking at it properly. And definitely Dr. G I'll be going to him for sure to look to see if he covers this. I'm very interested in it.
Open the door after that and noticed my kids were taking naps on the L-shaped sectional we have. And I saw my friend, but I didn't feel them. I don't know how else to say that. They were there, but I did not feel them. And I went over to my son and put my hand on his back to wake him up, and he was just stiff. And then I saw foam coming out of his mouth and nose, and he had discolorations on his, and I started panicking, and then I went over to my daughter, and she had the same thing.
Criminal Med, right? Criminal Med says, I want to hear from her family, autopsies, and any other these orders flowing around. I'm not sure Ellie is doing what they need to do. That's my biggest concern, Criminal Med, is I don't like how this gentleman's acting. I know everybody acts different, right? But this gentleman, in my opinion, has given off a lot of red flags from the very beginning. And I can't say that he's guilty, but the red flags he's giving off, watching the sheriff and the way that he orchestrated that last conference that we watched, I feel like, man, I don't like the feelings I'm getting from it. I feel like this might be a situation where the husband did it. I'm not saying he did. I'm just saying it could be. Like, the husband did it, and there was just a absolute shitty job at investigating it, and they went in and just took what they saw at face value, and that's what it is. They took what they saw, took the statements from the husband, and then they were like, well, this is what it is. And I don't feel like the investigation was done thoroughly, but that's just based off of what we know, what we don't know. It could have been a lot more in-depth investigation. We need them papers, though. We definitely need them papers. He said his kids were taking naps. He did not fill them. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's I don't know. Joanne Kernan says he doesn't act like he really cares, and that's the feeling I've got from the beginning. Is like, even with the news videos, like, you know, the breaking news videos where they catch him at the scene, he doesn't look like a man that just lost everything, bro. I wouldn't even have been at the scene anymore because they would have had to, like, get me medical attention, like, because I would have lost my freaking mind. But I guess that's just me. Let's see what else y'all saying. Okay, I'm caught up. Let's go.
And then I started wondering where their mom was. And immediately I went to the master bathroom. When I looked in the master bathroom, there was a bathtub full of water and blood. And I couldn't handle processing why that was there, other than that shouldn't be there. And then I proceeded to turn the closets towards the master and saw Nancy in a sitting collapsed position, and there was blood on the floor. And
oh, you guys are already getting the Delphi update? Yeah, I have another live plan for after this one, guys. When we get done with this live, for everybody that wasn't here when I reported on it earlier, we have some Delphi stuff I want to get into next. So once we finish this live, I'm going to do a little intermission, and then we're going to come back live with some Delphi stuff because we got an interview to cover, man. Woo, we got an interview to cover. It's going to be good, y'all. It's going to be good. Yeah, see, I think this interview is going to make a lot of y'all start asking some more questions about the situation. Like I said, this interview bothers me.
after that, I really don't remember much other than to call 911. And that's all I remember.
Corvette Girl, good to see you. Says, listening while I spend time with my grandkids. Heck yeah, it's a way to do it.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a very traumatic and intense moment. You were speaking about what led up to that. So if we kind of turn the clock back a bit leading up to this terrible tragedy. So it happened in Alabama, but your family is from Washington State and Utah. So can you kind of explain that background to me?
So
Sam's Rock says he's acting the same way he was acting at the first interview at the scene. He's way too calm, in my opinion. Hey, like they say, right, everybody reacts differently to things, but I'm with you, Sam. I feel like as a father of 4 children who's been through divorce, custody stuff, all that, if I was to show up and my kid's mom was no longer with us and she had taken all my kids with her, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It just wouldn't be good. I definitely wouldn't be acting like that. That's for damn sure. And I would definitely not be reaching out to do interviews. Like, it doesn't add up to me, guys. I don't like what I'm feeling. I just, my bullshit sensor's going off. That little sense back there is just like, something ain't right. Something ain't right.
We originally lived in Washington State, and we decided to move down here after housing prices were going way up. Affordability was not happening. And so we decided to move down here a year and a half ago. And
Criminal Met says, why would he do absolutely nothing bringing that RV the night before? I'm not sure what you mean by that statement. man, I want to try to decipher that statement, but I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that statement. So I'm not sure. But if it's, why would he bring that and go about the plans they had set forward and then unalive them? Like I said, in my opinion, if he did do it, I think the way that it happened is they must have got into some type of argument. It got physical. He went too far, might have unalived her, lost his mind. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. I don't know. When you're dealing with divorces and custody and all that stuff, I'm telling you right now, it's hard to keep your brain straight. Sometimes emotions will get the best of you. And if you're a person with a preset ability to lose your shit and do something crazy, well, that situation will make you do it. I don't know.
She has two sisters that are in Utah. We never lived there. She did at some point before the time I met her. But that's kind of the history of where we originally came from.
And at the time of this, I believe it was.
Well, man, Mom, why you gotta jump ahead of stuff? Like, just let me play the live, right? Just let me play the live. You're gonna get all the videos, all the updates. Trust. You don't have to go do legwork, man. That's what I do this for.
You and Nancy were estranged, that you'd actually filed for divorce. Can you explain that a bit?
So this is where it gets interesting. So around Christmas, she expressed she wanted to.
See, Criminal Man, that's a good point. That's a damn good point. Why would he not want to hug those kids as soon as he got there? Why wait until morning? That's a good point, Criminal Med. You're supposed to be he didn't do it team, all right? All right? We got to be on opposite teams on this one. Just play it. That's a damn good question. I like that one. Thank you, Beast, for getting all your information here first. Yeah, no, that's the point, Julie Delk. I put these shows together so you guys can watch and learn all in one place. A community thing. You guys don't have to know this stuff. Like, we're here to learn it together. B said, Mom, would you text me? Oh, my Lord. Let's see. How did he happen to have a drill on him to take the deadbolt out? That's a good question too, Miss Julie Dell. See, Kathy says, oh my, yes, I'd love to see that video. Okay. The body positioning on the couch, weird behavior night before, and why are no screams heard or not making a whole Linus? Bro, Criminal Man, are you starting to float over to my side now? Are you starting to float over this way? Because you're starting to make some comments, man, that I like. I like them comments that we thinking, we cooking over here. Julie, I didn't know you were gonna play. That's why you gotta hang out and watch the live. You gotta have faith in your son, right? Like the rest of the subscribers do. That when I say I'm gonna cover a topic, I'm gonna bring all the information and we gonna cover it. How many times have we gotten into a case or a topic that none of us know about that's fresh, and we literally deep dive in, and at the end of the live, we're pretty much at the professional level with the topic. Don't waste your time. Just wait for the live, baby. Green Goblin, good to see you, my boy. Good to see you. I hope you're having an awesome Sunday, brother. Let's see. Criminal Messes. Bees, have you seen a vision and become enlightened? Yeah, like I said, guys, I always put the polls up at the beginning of the live. And you can vote on it then if you know about the case. But if you don't know about the case, wait until the end of the live and then vote on the poll. That's what I put the polls up, and they're up the whole time. It's for people that know, and then the people that don't know, they'll vote at the end. But I like the polls because the polls, I can get more of you guys to vote on a topic in the polls than I can get you to vote in the chat, right? So the polls are easier than me asking for ones and twos, because ones and twos, not everybody likes to give their opinion down in the chat. They want to be, anonymous. Because some people don't like to give their opinion, and then have other people dogpile on them because their opinion don't jive with everybody else. That's why we do the polls. Even though over here you can have opposing opinions, obviously, like me and my moderator have had all live, right? Me and Criminal Med have been opposing views on this the whole time, and it's all gravy. That's what we do over here.
Divorce, but would not tell me the reasons why. And she struggled to find reasons on the divorce documents to state why she wanted a divorce other than emotional differences. And she started getting irrational with the children around April. saying that I needed to give up all my parental rights. The children were to be in 100% of her custody. I would only see them 2 hours a day.
Okay, guys, and remember, you have to take everything he's claiming with a grain of salt. Everything he's claiming against this unalive, this deceased mother who can no longer defend herself. You have to take it with a grain of salt. This is hearsay, right? This is hearsay. This would not stand up in trial. He can say whatever the hell he wants, but it's still hearsay. There's no videos, there's no audio, there's no written anything saying what he's saying is fact, right? It's all hearsay. So just remember that as we're listening to this.
When at her convenience, the first initial draft of the divorce that she wrote was completely, I had zero rights, zero anything. And when I left at the end of April, that's when things started getting strange. I left to my career at Boeing in Washington State in order.
And let me add a little bit to this too. You see how he's talking about her wanting to take all this parental rights? You see the change in his demeanor, right? Okay, pay attention to that. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you want to make a man lose his mind? Take away his children. A good man will lose his freaking mind. Now, take a man with narcissistic control issues and tell him he's about to have his parental rights stripped. And let me tell you, that's going to be the quickest way to make a psycho go psycho. So just had to say those things. Let's keep going.
To provide for them the best possible means of living for them and the best possible healthcare, whatever I can for them, given that that was a really good career I had before. And they would remain here in Alabama in our house. And after that, she started making phone calls to the police and SEMS, had these strange reports that I never got to see. And even the police department thought they were very strange on what she was saying because I was not even in the state.
Once again, guys, hearsay. There is no factual basis behind what he's saying. This is hearsay, right? So he's saying that even the police department said it was strange. All we've heard from law enforcement in that area is that they have had to report to the house multiple times. That house was an issue for domestic issues, right? So everything he's saying, you guys have to take with a grain of salt and understand that it's hearsay, and this lady is no longer here to defend herself.
And that's where she ended up jumping to a self-help clinic, and she hid there for a while.
So she went to a self-help clinic. So this lady's being painted as she had issues that she wouldn't go get help for, but yet he just said that she went to try to go get help. Like, what?
And that's when the state became involved and started realizing that she was having some sort of mental issues, and this was not a stable environment for the children because she had a perfectly safe house and she was not in there, and I wasn't even in the state. Eventually, I filed for emergency custody because there was something not right going on with her, and the statements she was giving them were not adding up, and so that was granted to me in June. And after that was granted, Nancy, for whatever reason, decided to agree to start some counseling and try to reconcile. And
so Criminal Med says most RVs have a toolbox / power started entire air filler. That's true. So that could have possibly been why he had the drill. But I mean, usually when you do have tools for a trailer, usually tools that are applicable to the trailer, most people use, screwdrivers and stuff to address minor repairs on a trailer. Power tools like that, I mean, I guess you could use power tools, but I'm trying to think of the applications on repairs on a trailer where you need a drill. I have some experience with trailers, and it's 50-50. I'm 50-50 on that. Power drill, let's think about it though. A charged power drill, it's usually not something you carry in your to go, right? Because it's powered. It has to be constantly charged. So usually when you got it to go, your to-go gear, your tools are usually in a bag, and it's all manual labor type tools, manpower type tools. So, I mean, it could have been sus. Who knows? That's a good point though, Criminal Med. Let's see, right? She is no longer here to speak for herself. And that's what I'm worried about, man. I am worried about that. Let's see. Criminal Med, I found the light last night and TRPP was standing in the door. I never felt so safe in my life. I'm very protective, y'all. So hopefully y'all feel protected here. You know what I mean? At least protect you against trolls and haters in chat. But that's all I got for you at this point, unless you are here. But my mere presence in B's life, she feels safer now. I appreciate that.
She had refused any sort of counseling, mental help, or anything since we've been together. And so that was a surprise to me. So me as a father, I'm supposed to provide a good, loving environment for them and a safe place to live. And so I would rather work on the relationship other than end it. And she took advantage of my love towards her and was able to cancel the divorce, cancel the emergency order through her persuasion through me. And I was stupid. I didn't see what she was doing. And she eventually took the children down to Utah, refused to tell me where they were at. All I know is that they were at her sister's, and I had no info on where that was, and she refused to tell me. I didn't have her sister's contact info. And I hadn't seen them since the day they disappeared down to Utah around the end of June. I hadn't seen them at all until this last court date on the 20th of September. And that's when the judge ordered me to go up to Washington and grab my RV and come back down in a nesting agreement where we would alternate living in the house and the RV until we had a final permanent court order for our divorce.
That's
Sam says she took advantage of my love. I know, man. I know he's throwing stuff into this interview that's, I don't know, man. I just don't know how to feel about some of the stuff this man's saying. I don't know how to feel about his mannerisms, that look on his face, the way he's just constantly staring down as if he's trying to remember exactly what to say. Like, almost, to be honest with you too, it almost looks like he's reading off a paper, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he's reading off a paper with bullet points on shit that he knows that he needs to say. That's what I feel like's happening right now. I feel like we're watching a narcissist tell us a story that he has written down on paper. I could be wrong. That's just my speculation, y'all. Don't come for me. But that's the vibe I'm getting right now. And thank you to all my amazing mods. Always dropping the links. Always dropping those. Smash some likes. Share the video. I appreciate y'all. Let's jump over these analytics real quick. All right, guys. So we have 26 concurrents, but we've had a lot of views, right? We're already 111 people have stopped through and watched this live already, guys. And we only have 31 likes. So if you haven't smashed that like, help your boy out, smash that like. We need that algorithm to know we're here so it shares us with everybody else that's into this true crime stuff. B says, Criminal Man, I'll let you record my mind and write books. That would be a very interesting series of books. Maybe there's a very good reason why she doesn't want him to be around the kids. You know, a lot of times moms have good reasons for that type of stuff. I'm on the roof with all this BS flowing. Kathy says, something fishy to me. Bingo. Kathy put that DNA on that button. Thank you. Sam says he probably is reading. It does kind of look like that. That's, and at first I wasn't going to say that's what I feel like he's doing, but that's what I feel like he's doing. He's looking down to the exact same angle every time. So he's not looking down to the left. He's not looking down to the right. He's not looking up to like retrieve questions like you would do. He's looking down, straight down, centered down, pretty much a little bit to the right, a little bit, but it's to the same spot over and over. And it seems like he's reading a script. Could be wrong, but it seems like he's reading a script. Let's see. Criminal Met says, catch the best true crime here, catch a great community, or catch some fish. Hey, man, that's true. You either come in, you get some good true crime talk, some good side banter, or you might learn how to catch fish, take care of fish, or about some martial arts or whatever else I want to go into, seeing that I'm like a jack of a billion trades and topics. Corvette Girl says, he keeps saying he didn't live in the same state as her. You don't have to be in the same state to terrorize someone. That's a fact too, Corvette Girl. That's a good statement. I like that.
That's what stood out to me too, that interesting order from the judge that you would kind of rotate living in that RV or camper. Yeah. How long did that go on?
It never happened. I arrived Wednesday at 4:30 is when I got on my property, and that never happened. That was the agreement, but I believe she...
Sam, that's interesting. Sam says maybe he will let you interview him, TPP. The way that he's putting himself out there to get interviewed by everybody, you might be right. He might go into a smaller show just to get his narrative out there. If he watches this live, he might not want to do it because I'm going so hard on him. But if he did let me interview him, I wouldn't hold back, guys. I'd ask him the hard questions that we were asking. I'd be like, look, bro, I'm going to tell you right now, there's a big part of the true crime community that thinks that you did this. Like, what do you got to say? Like, I would hit him hard, yo. I don't think he'd do it, though. It's not catch and release here. That's what I'm saying, criminal man. That's a good idea. Check it out. I'll do some legwork. I'll see if this dude is easy to get a hold of. If he's easy to get a hold of, I mean, I could put it out there. We see what he says. Yeah, but I definitely will have some hard questions. And I would definitely put it to him like that. Be like, look, before we even get started on this, I'm just let you know, man. True crime community ain't jiving with what you're saying, bro. So we got some questions. You need to convince the hell out of a lot of us, all right? Let's see. Sam says, criminal med, he is anxious to get his story out. Lol, that would be crazy. Crazier stuff's happened in true crime, guys. Crazier stuff's happened in true crime than this dude coming to get an interview on this show for sure.
She mentally could not comprehend that because she wanted full control of the children and no sort of interaction from me. And I don't know. They had told that if we did not agree to that, the children immediately to foster care because of her accusations of domestic violence and the protective order she had filed on me.
Were there any domestic violence incidents in the house?
Never. The only time anything ever occurred was the 17th of September, where I flew in from Pensacola and drove down here to my house to find a white F-150 I did not recognize, and the locks were different on the house. She had changed them out. So I proceeded to the back side of the house where I'd purposely left a window in case she tried to change the locks out on me. I had a window where she immediately tried to push me out the window, clawed my arm.
This boy, he crawled through the damn window, bro. Like, that's the thing that I don't understand with this guy is like, instead of using law enforcement at the points where he needs to use law enforcement, like, getting into a locked home that he should have access to where his children are at and addressing that with law enforcement help, he's like, no, I'm just going to crawl through the window and figure out what's going on. And then he shows up to his house with the trailer at late night or whenever he shows up. He sees no lights forever. There's no life, signs of life in the home. And instead of like calling law enforcement, be like, look, I have like these orders against, we have this stuff going on legally with divorce and child custody. Nobody's there's no signs of people in the house. Nobody's responding to it, but people should be here. Lights are off. Like, can you guys come out and assist me? He doesn't do that. He takes a drill and drills out the deadbolt and goes in the home. So it's just, man, there's so many things that just, this is weird. This is a crazy one, guys. Criminal Med says, this is a mix between Letitia Stout, Lori V, and Chad. That ain't no damn joke. And then just imagine, right? Where does it all stem from? Utah. You can't make this shit up. It's so crazy, man.
And told me I needed to go away. She doesn't want me around the children. I am again. And at that point, I got over the couch and all I told her, I said, look, I just want to hug my children. You can call the police if you want. I said, I just want to give my son and daughter a hug. I haven't seen them for almost 3 months at that point. And so she proceeded to call them while I was giving my son a hug.
Julie Dope, that is correct. I heard they prep for answers ahead of time. This is not just flying off the cuff. No, you're correct. A lot of the bigger networks like Law and Crime, places like that, they talk to the person, they give them the questions that they're going to ask them, right? But that allows him to prepare how he's going to respond to it all. Plus add in little things that little bullet points that he wants to add to things that they don't even asking. It's definitely not off the cuff.
Yeah, I picked him up and she proceeded to grab him and rip him out of my arms and he started crying. And then she grabbed Mia and dragged them outside to sit in the car while she waited for the police. And then I was left in the house with this guy I didn't know. And I don't know. And then I found out there was a protective order against me that was filed in the state of Utah that I had never been served paper sort of awareness on. And I was.
See, all right. Like, you guys are making good points, man. I'm starting to see some really good points. I knew the first couple videos we watched, you guys would be back and forth. I knew that. But I knew once we got to the interview with him, I knew you hardcore sleuths in here would have been like, what the hell? What is going on? I knew that this part would get you guys, because this is what got me. See, I'm torn. He could have just hung her. Freaking bees, Pink, and I will have his dudes by the end of the night. Oh, bees got confidence. Bees moves with confidence, y'all. Correct, which is why he's looking down. Let's see. Y'all, damn, Pink's got confidence in you too, Bees. Chroma says, call out for his kids. First thing always do when I get home. And I'm glad you said that, Bees. I'm sorry, Criminal Med. I'm glad that you made that statement, just like the previous statement, because the fact that he showed up that evening and did not try to access that home in any which way, didn't try to like see his kids or any of that shit is sus to me, guys. Because I'll tell you right now, man, when I don't get to see my kids, the first thing is that damn hug, man. I want to hug. I need to hear their voice. I need to see them. And that's being in the same damn city. I'm in a whole other state and I'm having to come and like, bro, that's the first thing. That's the first thing I'm doing is putting my arms around them kids when I get to that area.
Taken into jail for 24 hours because it was in their system, even though she's the one who assaulted me and tried pushing me out. But the accusations, I never got to see anything on what she accused.
That's how it works, Bo. It don't matter if she assaults you or tries to push you out of the house. You ain't supposed to be there by documentation. So she's technically defending her home and herself. So that, yeah, your ass is going to go. Like, that's how it works. Like I said, guys, he doesn't use law enforcement at any given time. Even though law enforcement is being used against him, right? And the system's being used against him by her, he's not doing the same thing. He's not turning around and using law enforcement to have his back in these situations, which is another red flag to me. Seems like the type of person to take things into his own hands, if you know what I mean.
I know it was 17 pages long, and she did it when she was hiding the children in Utah.
So we've talked a bit about Nancy's mental state at the time of the murders and even leading up to it. You referenced it when I first sat down with you, talking about bringing awareness to mental health. So can you give me a better sense of what was going on? What do you think was going through Nancy's mind?
See, Sam caught that too. So that's the thing, is the longer you do this true crime stuff, the more you start paying attention and hanging on to words that are being used. In the beginning, he said his kids were sleeping. Not he thought they were sleeping. That was weird. I agree, Sam. Watch the wording. This is how lawyers work too. Definitely got to watch the wording. Let's see. Wouldn't there have been signs of struggle if he hung her? I'm so confused. Well, here's the thing, Julie Dope. She has injuries on her neck and injuries on her wrist that aren't conducive to hanging. So if it played out the way I think it might have played out, I think those two got into it. Things got elevated and got physical. And I think he ended up unaliving her. I think he grabbed her by her wrist, elevated from that point. I think he might have strangled her. And then how are you going to cover up strangling somebody? You're going to make it look like they hung themselves, right? That makes sense to me. But that's just my speculation. Yep, he got there at dusk, plenty of time. That's what I'm saying, Criminal Med. Criminal Med, did we sway you over to this side a little bit more? Are you somewhere in the center, a little bit more to my side on it now? I'm just saying, as there's too much. There's just too many things. Let's see what Sam says. Sam, why would there be discolored foam out of the kids' noses? The drowning from the drowning? I don't know. B said, oh my God, Bees is back on me, huh? You back on me, Bees? I not only got him to wear a red shirt, but got him as red as his shirt and stayed up all night with Mom. I've earned his number. Julie says, I guess that breakdown makes sense, Mom, like how that could have happened. If she didn't unalive herself and he did it, that's what I'm thinking happened is. And I want to know if the hyoid bone was broken, because when you hang yourself, it doesn't always break, right? When you hang yourself, you can hang yourself and unalive yourself without the hyoid bone breaking. But in strangulations, that bone is almost always broken, or manual strangulation. So I want to know if that bone's been broken. I need the autopsy. The foam is sus as it relates to cold body. Foam should be drying by as the blood alive stops the death. Another good freaking point by Criminal Med. And yes, the red shirt was me holding up to my end of the bargain. I held up to the bargain that Bees made. Bees said she was going to call in to get me on Turtle Island. Bees never called in. She couldn't make it through. But you all did get me on Turtle Island, so I put the red shirt on, all right? And look, I don't have a lot of red shirts. I only got a couple, and most of them are kind of tight on me because your boy been putting on them gains, maybe. Been putting on them gains. So I was kind of apprehensive of wearing the red shirt. I didn't want to get up here in the tight red shirt and people start calling me, like, refer to me like that one guy that likes to wear, really tight shirts that don't have any muscle definition at all and it dresses himself. Well, it doesn't even look like he dresses himself. It looks like a liberal college student dresses him, to be honest with you. But I didn't want to get compared to him, so I was apprehensive on wearing the red shirt. But then again, too, I was like, yeah, but it's a freaking men's large shirt and I can fill it out. So, it's not like I'm wearing baby clothes from Baby Gap or anything, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, got jokes. But the children are what have you confused. See, with me too, Julie Delk, what I'm confused on the children is why the manner of death isn't the same. And when moms unalive children, they tend to, I'm not saying all the time, but they tend to do it the same way to both children, and it tends to be not messy. It's usually suffocation, drowning, poisoning by something. So the kids, it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't, I don't know. It's weird. Let's see. Tell a narcissist you want a divorce and there are kids involved and watch the anger explode. That's a perfect statement. That's a perfect statement. Because I'm a very well-tempered individual and know myself very well. And I had that happen to me, that exact same thing, right? I'll go into my story more on members only probably, but I was put in that same position and I'm very evenly tempered. And that shit put me in a mindset where I wasn't good for a long time. And it wasn't like I was going to go out and do some violence to other people, but like it'd make you not even want to exist anymore. So if it can make a person that's good tempered not want to be here anymore, it could take and make a person who is a narcissist absolutely lose their shit because they no longer have control. So I'm with that. I'm with that statement Bees drop. Miss Madonna, good to see you, Miss Madonna, number 32. Hey guys, I can't answer the poll as I just got here. I have not heard of this case yet. Perfect, Miss Madonna. That is absolutely fine. Thank you for being here. Let's see. TLC is me, knew exactly what I was talking about, right? But I promise, guys, this is a large in men's, all right? This ain't no little kid clothes from the kids section, all right? This is actually man size large, and your boy be filling it out good. I'll be training hard right now. I'll be training hard. Hey, I'm about to hit 41 in a few months, and I'm trying to roll into 41 looking good as possible. Let's see. I like that. Oh, my lady's got my back. Did she kill the kids and then he went nuts and got hurt? That's a possibility as well. Criminal Med, that's a possibility as well. It is. I guess the thing for me is I feel like if we were dealing with a mother that was willing to unalive her children to like deal with what she was in the middle of with this guy, I feel like she would have did it earlier. Think about like all the tactics she used to try to get away from this man, like all the tactics she tried to use to get away from this man. I feel like if she was going to go into those extremes that they're saying she did with this situation, I feel like maybe it would have happened earlier. You know what I mean? It seems like she did a lot of work to try to get away from him and keep them babies away from them for some reason, right? And then finally got to the point where she's like, I just can't do this anymore. I'm going to just off myself and my babies. I don't know, man. I'm just having a hard time buying it that she would go through that much work and then just be like, oh, you know, I can't even do this anymore. We're all just going to go. Whereas I can see a guy getting put through that much stuff that may or may not be a narcissist, and then finally getting tired and be like, man, I can't deal with this woman no more. She's the bane of my existence. Done. So one makes more sense than the other one does, in my opinion. Let's see. What else y'all are saying? Corvette girl, to be 41 again, lol. I know people that are older than me. They don't like hearing me complain about being, 40, gonna be 41 and all that stuff. But you gotta remember, like, I ain't made it to that point yet, and I know it's gonna get worse. I get it. That's why I'm trying to take care of myself so well now at 40. After all the health stuff I've been through, after all the crazy life stuff I've been through, I'm really trying to take it serious. I want to be 60 and still doing some shit. You know what I mean? So, but I know, guys. All you people that got some years on me, I know. Stop bitching, right? Stop bitching. I'll stop. Let's see. B says, TRP, you wear it very well with blue eyes, dimples, and curls. Thank you. Thank you all. If anything, y'all have boosted my confidence. I ain't gonna lie. Your boy be feeling himself some days now. No. I'll make you a red tie-dye. Pink Fan says, we are at 31 viewing and 33 likes. All right, guys, if you're viewing and you have not smashed that like button, please help me out. We're trying to get to 50 likes minimum on every live. During the live replay gang, we'll see what they can do afterwards. But so far, my live crew, man, y'all have been hitting that 50 mark consistently now. So let's see if we can hold to it. You said you were 40 for 5 years, lol. What are you talking about? I said I was 40 for 5 years. I never said I was 40 for 5 years. I was tripping on being 40 for 5 years. I hit that freaking 5 years away from that shot. I was tripping. But when I hit 40, guys, I'm telling you, the day I hit 40, I ain't even playing. Workouts started getting harder. Everything started to hurt more. No, I don't want to be 60. Look. I don't want to be 60 with the way I was feeling in my 30s with the health stuff I was dealing with, all right? Now, how I'm feeling right now, if I can feel close to that in my 60s, we doing good. Yo, I flipped the number 16. Hey, here in my chat, you could identify with whatever age you want to be, ladies or gentlemen. I know a kind of couple guys that will be watching from the bushes every once in a while. You guys are too funny. Bees, taking things seriously, then why don't you start with me? Oh, I love you, Bees. Bees has got a game about her. I'll tell you what, Bees, you smooth. For any women that are struggling with, with their game, Bees, you can put on like a class for these women dealing with dating in this new age. You smooth with it. Julie Delk says, question, when did this case happen? Approximately about 2 weeks and some change ago, I think. Let's see. Sam's Rock, age is just a number, low. That's how I'm trying to roll, Sam. I'm trying to roll like that. I'm trying to train every day now and treat myself like I'm in my 20s. So hopefully I could continue to feel like I'm close to that, which I don't feel like I'm close to that. But you get what I'm saying. Let's see. Thank you, Beats, for dropping the links. Thank you. All right, guys, let's keep rolling.
At this time.
Honestly, she is not, during this time, she is not the same person that I married, and everything I am 100% started during the beginning of the pandemic. Back when.
All right, here we go with the pandemic conspiracies and him trying to make this lady sound like she's crazy. Okay, guys? So you got to take this with a grain of salt. Everything he's about to say is hearsay. There's no proof on this stuff. This is hearsay. So just like you hear when couples are fighting and talking shit about each other, we all know what we see in front of us in public is totally different than what happens behind closed doors. So please take all this stuff he's about to say with a grain of salt. Y'all have enough life experience. Y'all should know.
When QAnon started, she was calling me at work and telling me everything that was going to happen. I need to watch out for blackouts and whatever else. And that's where it all started. And then anything else that came out after that, she just absorbed as real information. And it got worse and worse and worse. And I believe her grounding in reality disappeared on what was right and what's not right and what's true and what's not true. And she didn't have, and she put it above family life is the biggest thing. She would not get off her phone. It was constant social media. And that's in my opinion, those views, those types of situations is what led to this. And
bro, this fool's capping, man. He is really putting this shit all off on her and making her sound like a crazy conspiracy theorist. And I'm gonna be, you know what? Maybe I'm a little bit biased on this case. I'm gonna have to be honest, guys. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe because I've been through a divorce, I've been through custody, I've been through some freaking DV, I've been through a lot of different stuff, right? But one of the things that have bothered me the most is when I started about 2009, right? I started researching, conspiracy theories, right? And I started doing that because I was living in Arkansas at the time, and I heard some really crazy stuff about this family y'all might know that comes from that area, the Clintons. And the stuff I learned when I was living in Arkansas, it set me down this path of learning about all these crazy things that at the time I thought, wow, that's insane. But let me tell people about it. Let me see what people think. Well, I'd be telling people about it, and they're like, dude, you're crazy. Why are you even getting into that? So that was around, I'd say about 2010, I started talking to people about it. From 2010 till 2020, most of my family thought I was batshit crazy. I'll be honest with you. They're like, what the hell is he talking about? And then 2020 hit, and then they all saw the light. They're like, holy shit. Even my kid's mom, post us splitting up, called me, was like, you have literally been talking about this. This was going to happen. You've been talking about it for years. How did you know? I was like, I don't know. Paid attention. That's all I did was pay attention. So maybe this rubs me wrong with him going at her because of the conspiracy theory thing, because now we in 2023, and all the conspiracy theories damn near that I talked about back then are true. They're fact now, right? And now we're at the point where people say, yo, if you don't have a conspiracy theorist friend, go get one because they'll keep you informed, right? So now we're in 2023. I ain't jiving what he's saying about her. I don't. I'm not jiving with it, dude. It's some about it I just don't believe, guys.
Her refusal to get any sort of counseling, help, medication, anything is also a reason why this happened. And I can't force her to do anything. I can't call up the wagon and take.
Sorry for stopping constantly. Criminal Med said yes, but what if she actually had a serious mental break here, schizophrenia, etc.? At her age, that's possible. It's not possible, but at her age, I don't think schizophrenia is that common setting in at that age, that late in age. Usually, that's something that sets in a little bit earlier with women. I know that men will into their 20s, rolling up to their 30s. That's when it starts to hit, but. I mean, it's a possibility, Criminal Med. It's definitely a possibility. Bees, it's no game for me. I treat those the way I want to be treated. I feel you. I'm the same way, Bees. I'm the same way. You treat me good. I treat people good up until they treat me bad. And once you treat me bad, you pretty much stop existing in my world. Just to let you guys know, that's how I am. I am. I know some people on these YouTube streets are real forgiving and people doing them dirty, but I ain't that way, man. You cross the line, I don't even know you anymore. Yes, the pandemic did make people weak, people crazy. I definitely believe that. But like I said, guys, the amount of work this lady put in to try to get away from this man, to me, it's I don't know. Corvette girl says, you're only as old as you feel. Some days I'm 20, some days I'm 80. God, I feel that too. Shit. Working my career for 21 years, yeah, it's got me feeling like that some days. Like Saturday, I felt good. I felt strong. I was like, I'm just gonna rip this bag up, pop myself in the eye. I went from feeling 20 to feeling like dumb and 80 really quick. I was like, I can't see no more. Where the bags at? Sam says, let's investigate her phone and see what her family says. That I'm right there. That's part of that info I need to know. Criminal Invest says, you can't deny this could be totally true, and he was struggling to keep sight of these kids. No, Criminal Med, you're right. You're right. You're right. Like I said, too, guys, I always just give my opinions, my speculations, and sometimes I'll play devil's advocate just so we can keep the conversation going and we can look at it from both views. So you could definitely be right, Criminal Med. You could definitely be right. I guess it's just, us being in true crime as much as we are and us seeing as many cases as we've seen, as many interviews, as many interrogations. The red flags are popping for me. I can't help it. I can't help it. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Hold up here. No, hey, I'm gonna out you, Julie Delk. You are a conspiracy theorist now. Back when I was talking about this stuff, you and we won't even bring up what's his name, right? You and what's his name kept telling me, just give it to God. Just give it to God. These are things you don't need to worry about. Just give it to God. Matter of fact, y'all, see how much passion you have for these arguments? You should go to the church and become part of the church. You're part of that, Mom. Don't even cap on that. You were one of the ones that thought I was crazy. But I will give it to you now. Now you're caught up and you know what's up. So you definitely are a conspiracy theorist now. At least people would claim that. Let's see. Those babies were young. I forget the ages off the top of my head. Mary Jane Doe, but the babies were young. Yes, please smash some likes. Team Auntie Rose in the house. Auntie Rose is in the house. Sorry, I'm just seeing you roll in, man. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Team Rose says, I don't know this case. Yep. Auntie Rose, we jumping into a fresh one today. It's been a deep dive the whole live on this case. We're picking it apart. We're trying to see what we feel on it. Yes, and I agree. There are so many cases. Our society is going to hell in a handbasket quick. And unfortunately, that makes for a lot of true crime cases for us to cover. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Auntie Rose, I'll give you a quick rundown. This is the Johnson family murders. Mom is suspected of unaliving her two babies, then unaliving herself. But we got a lot of people in the true crime community that aren't necessarily driving with official narrative. Some of us think that the estranged husband might have did this. That's a quick rundown. Hopefully that was sufficient. All right, I gotta make my way down here. I'm missing chat. Y'all are rolling quick on me. Let's see. It wasn't over one thing. I was telling you guys about all the fiat money system, chemtrails, the V word that came way. I was talking about those jab. I was talking about the jab in 2011, y'all. So, Mom, come on. I love you, but you're capping on that one. But I appreciate where you are now. All right, let's not argue. Rose says, hard to keep up with all the cases. I'm still hung on Summer Wells and Chris Watts. That's why y'all got me, because I've been trying to keep up on all of them so I spread the love. Maybe postpartum. That's a possibility. Definitely a possibility. But the thing is there's no diagnosis on this lady. So everything we're hearing about her being crazy that's all from the husband. And that's hearsay because there was no diagnosis, right? And we have no paperwork proving any of it. Let's see, Criminal Med. That did drive a lot of creepy stuff during 2020. You have to understand that people didn't want to be together, wanted kids in school. You had nothing to do. So with a weak mind, you can get this. That's true. That is true. Like I said, I'm neither one way or the other. It's just I have more questions and doubts with the husband than I do on anything else. Team Rose, I use the term conspire in three of them, and they all went dark. Let's see what else y'all are saying. She wasn't that old. Okay. Was she like 30s, right? 30s, 40s? Isn't like for females, isn't like teens to early 20s, schizophrenia pops up, and then like males is like 20s to 30s. I think, I could be wrong. Don't quote me. Criminal med, you obviously got way more knowledge on medical stuff than I do. Yeah, everybody's still stuck on Summer's case for sure. Team Rose, thank you for dropping in, man. I hope you have a beautiful day. Stretch before get in that yard work in. Let's see. Mary J. Doe says, and the only other person speaking up is the neighbor saying that she's nice. Neighbor saying she's nice, and then rumblings of the family saying that they don't think she could have did this. She got murdered, a mom or kids. The kids got unalived by the mom unalived herself. At least that's the official narrative coming out by Ellie. But if that is your only focus, you dissociate quickly. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That is very true. And that's the thing too. Criminal med is my little brother is schizophrenic. I watched him progress through all the different stages of stuff, and yeah, it could be bad. You could go from being a very smart, intelligent, sound-minded person to believing the craziest stuff is absolutely true, and it is true to you. So that is a good point. Let's see. I'm not stuck on Summer's keys. Sure, I have a theory. I'm not stuck on the Summer case either. Honestly, guys, I have a theory on it, and I think I've already talked about it. I've covered Summer's her case in a couple videos and given my opinions on it. I haven't done a live on Summer's case because I feel like the moment I do a live on Summer's case, we're gonna have every troll and hater in the freaking YouTube true crime world show up on us. I'm not saying I won't do one. It's just I don't know what we could really talk about that hasn't been talked about ad nauseum already with Summer's case. But I definitely do have some opinions on it. Let's see. Definitely this case seems weird. So does Summer's case, to be honest with you. Let's see. All right, cool. You're letting Team Rose know what's up. Okay, let's keep rolling on this interview, guys.
Take her away to get her on her feet. And she made a choice. She wanted zero help.
You had made mention just in that previous answer about QAnon and some incidents over the pandemic. I mean, that was a very intense time for a lot of people. A lot of people spent more time on the internet. So with that reference to QAnon or some of the...
Okay, so it sucks because like he took the most illegitimate conspiracy and ran with that. And that sucks because some of that QAnon stuff was cap. That shit was nonsense. And believe me, like I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I don't believe in everything, right? I do my research, right? It's got to make sense. There's got to be like facts backing up the theory, right? To where it's like almost not a theory anymore. It's fact. So, but he's taking that QAnon stuff, which I mean, there was a lot of craziness with that stuff. But you're going to hear the topics that she was concerned about. And the topics she was concerned about, they're legitimate concerns. Let's see. Sam's Rock says... TPP, hey, maybe you can get an interview with her family. What would be something, wouldn't it? That would be something, wouldn't it? That's a good idea, Sam. I like that idea. See if I can reach out to her family, if I can figure out how to get a hold of her family. That would actually be way better than bringing him up because we've already heard him give his spill. But if I can get the family to come up and give their spill on what they think, maybe that'll clarify some stuff for us. Julie Delk says, people put on a game face when dealing with mental issues, so her neighbors are null and void to me. That's a good point too. That is a good point. But it wasn't just what she said to her neighbors, it's how she treated them. She literally invited the one neighbor over for Thanksgiving, and I don't know, you know what I mean? But you got a point on that one, because even when I'm struggling, a lot of you probably won't ever be able to tell when I'm struggling with it. I'm pretty good at putting on that facade. I've had to do it for so many years that it's easier for me to do when I'm struggling. Criminal Med says very weak law enforcement on this, in my opinion. That's one thing we definitely agree with, Criminal Med. I don't see an aggressive investigation or aggressive steps being made by law enforcement to really ferret out the truth. Team Rose says at Colonel Med, oh my God, when did this happen? How horrible. So they naturally think the dad did it. Was he having an affair? No, Team Rose. They think the mom did it. That's the thing. They think the mom unalived the kids and unalived herself. But us true crimers, after watching the rollout of everything and watching this man's interview and just all the red flags, a lot of us aren't so sold on law enforcement's on their theory of it being the mom doing it. Kathy Blank said, I'm so excited for Turtle Island. Heck yeah. Another segue. Turtle Island, guys. I know there's a lot of people. I know that some people that follow me follow some of the other creators that are on Turtle Island. I get that. I won't be salty if you vote for other people. I understand. I definitely understand. But I will say this. And this is not me having a big head or anything. I'm saying this because of the feedback from you guys. This is purely from the feedback from you guys. I feel like we should hit that belt. I feel like we are the champions already. I feel like our channel size in our community and our views, they don't match up to the quality of this channel, right? And I'm not saying like, oh, I put out great content. Oh, I put out like this awesome channel. No, I got a lot of growing to do. There's a lot of improvements that I'm going to make. But that being said, I feel like as far as true crime goes, we put on great shows here. Us, the community, me and you guys, we put on great shows. We cover stuff in depth. We're not scared to have opposing views. We really deep dive stuff and chop it up. I feel like what we're doing over here is amazing. And I feel like we deserve that belt just as much, if not more, than anybody else competing on that island. So just letting you know, if you want to get behind somebody that actually wants to win that and actually wants to rep it, it's your boy right here. That's it. That's all I got to say about Turtle Island, man. So know this. You get that belt on your boy, it's going to be worth it. Promise. I ain't going to be one of them quiet champions, right? I ain't going to be one of them champions that don't want the belt or one of those champions that get it and be like, I got it. Cool. We won. No, bro, I'm going to rep the shit out of that. You know what I mean? So if you guys want a champion that's an actual champion, it's your boy right here. It's your freaking boy right here. We put out content. We constantly here, constantly doing the damn thing. Tell me we don't deserve that belt. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Julie Delk agrees. Slap job by LE. Okay, Criminal Mez giving Nancy Rose the breakdown. Hindsight says, I'm not sure, Julie Delk. Depends on how long they lived there and how much time they spent together. Some neighbors are very close. That is true. Let's see. B says, I'm pretty sure I have Summer's case figured out. I feel the same way, but, I feel that way on all cases. Let's see. Ooh, you're asking Bees her thoughts on Summer. That could get interesting. Can be late. Okay, Criminal Man says, can be late 22. Everyone is different, but yes, a serious condition could be there. Okay. So I wasn't too far off on my info, on my medical info there. Right, law enforcement. Why so sloppy every time? Here's what I feel like, guys. I feel like we're seeing sloppy law enforcement work across the board because our society is going to shit. I'm going to be honest with you. So I have worked my whole adult life, and I was working before I became legally able to work, right? So I've literally been in the workforce my whole damn adult life, right? And I've watched our workforce progressively turn into dog shit. Absolutely dog shit. So and that's across the board. That's like places I've worked, places my friends have worked. We're talking medical places. We're talking law enforcement. We're talking fire. We're talking construction. We're talking oil fields all over, right? Our society, our workforce is going to shit, just like our society is turning into a bunch of marshmallows, right? So that being said, it doesn't surprise me that we're seeing more and more sloppy law enforcement work because across the board, we're just seeing more and more sloppy ass work in general. People don't want to work. People are freaking lazy. Let's see what else y'all are saying. I hide behind a very beautiful smile with dimples and a great sense of humor. Are you talking about me, Bees, or are you talking about you? Who are we talking about? I'm just playing. Luna says, yeah, my internet is driving out of my head. Oh my God. I'm sorry your internet's be messing with you. That's not cool. Oh, you got your number 35, Grandmammy Annie. Good to see you here, man. Appreciate you for being here. I know we're jumping around a little bit, guys. I think Don is their main suspect, in my opinion. But why is he still out there beyond imagine? Man, you're gonna, I looks like I'm probably gonna have to get into the summer. I'll do a Summer Wells live, y'all. I'll do one. We'll do one. I know I'm gonna probably have to put it on subscribers only because I don't want a bunch of trolls showing up in chat and talking, mess and getting stuff going. Because I know it's a sensitive topic, that case, for a lot of people, but I think we might do that just so I can see what everybody's thoughts are on it. Because I see a lot of you in lives where they cover summer, but I don't see a lot of you getting a chance to give your full opinions on it without getting attacked. So maybe we'll do that. We'll do Summer Wells live, and that way all my people can come up and give their opinions on this case, since most of you all have been covering summer since it started, right? Let's see. TRPP, I asked Dolly to make me pants instead of shirt with Dolly on one cheek and you on the other. What cheek would you like? Bees, I saw that. I was in that live. I saw that. And I heard them read it too. When PJ read that out loud, dude, I was dying laughing. So I was, because Dolly was like, TPP, who? It took him a minute for it to register, but I love it. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I got to catch back up in chat. Thank you, Sam, man. It's been growing, like, guys. Since the Cavalcante, like, I got sick right as the Cavalcante manhunt was popping off, right? When I came back and I started doing live streams, the amount of growth we've seen on this channel since I started doing live streams is pretty dang amazing. And the engagement since I started doing live streams is like, it's doubled. It's awesome. This is the best community, I swear. Share it to your homepage, everyone. Yeah, let me explain that too, you guys. So when I'm asking shares, you can share out to whatever platform you want, but a lot of people don't know. You can go and post it back to your own page, your own YouTube channel, your homepage. And when you repost that back to your own page like that, when you share it like that, it actually generates the algorithm. It causes the algorithm to notice that stuff. So that helps big time. So you don't have to just share out to Facebook or wherever you like to share it out to. You can actually like repost it back to your own page, and it helps. The chosen one, low pants and cheeks. Yeah, I was dying when I heard that one. Oh yeah, do a summer live. You guys want me to do that? You know what? I'll put a poll up, guys. I'll put a poll up to see how many of you guys want me to do a summer live. Let's see. He says, Team Rose, child trafficking and drug ring. That Dawn and Candace are 1 and 2 small fish to a bigger fish to a bigger. Okay. Ooh, so you think, okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to do a summer's live because some of you guys got some interesting stuff to say about it. Thank you, Criminal Med. Thank you. I feel like we do. I feel like we cover all the same true crime stuff everybody else is covering. I just feel like we do it in a different way. I feel like we're really successful on these lives at getting into these cases and breaking them down because of the way that we approach it and the fact that everybody has the ability to speak their piece without being attacked. And I feel like we make way more progress on cases over here because of the way that we do stuff. Man, sounds like a lot of the teams we all going for be losing today, man. That sucks. The Saints are my backup team. Dang. Let's see. Luna says, okay, my thoughts on the Summer Moon was taken and adopted by a family that are taking good care of her. She is getting all the love she needs. And of course, this is a big wish of mine. Luna Moon, you know what? I think deep down in all of our hearts, we would like really, regardless of what we think might be the possibility, I think everybody like deep down inside hopes that is the actual case, right? How do you post it to your YouTube? So you go to where it says share, and then it'll give you the options on share to post, and you just hit post, and then it'll let you put a post. It'll let you write something too, and it'll put it back to your page. Bees cracks you up, Pink Fan. Bees does that well. Bees keeps it light chat. Yo, well, since you didn't answer, then I'm assuming you want both cheeks. I don't like to share. I'm very territorial, Bees. I don't like to share. So, you know, most men are like that. We don't really like to share. I'm thinking that's why Dolly didn't. His response wasn't like so crazy when you said that. And that was another part that made me laugh too. Was like, I think Dolly was like cool about the Dolly part, but then when you threw TPP up there, he was like, "What the fuck? This is my channel, yo. What the hell are you talking about? Put TPP on there." It was funny. It was funny. It cracked me up. It would be good to do one without all the arguing. Heck yeah. And I feel like we could I feel like if we put it on subscribers only, and I have my mods here, my mods that are quick with it, I feel like we could cover Summer Wells, at least one good live, and let everybody really chop it up and get into what they think without people getting attacked. Let's see. Kathy Blinks. I have heard so much BS about Summer Wells too. I feel you. That's why I haven't really covered it in a live, and I've covered very sparingly. Is I feel like a lot of people, if there's grifting being done on a child, she's the child that's being done on. And then I didn't ever want to add to that or add to the arguments and the mudding of the waters. But I have enough people that have consistently covered that, asking me to cover it in a live, so you guys can all come in and talk about it. I would definitely love to do that for you guys. We could do that for sure. Honestly, guys, would be dope. What would be dope is if our memberships open up before then, and we could do that as a members only live. Because I think a members only live for Summer Wells would be a lot safer for my people to come in and give their opinions. We can control it a lot better. I'm not saying it's for sure going to be a members only, but I think that would probably be a good idea to do. That way, if the haters and the trolls want to really come in and actually go at us for covering it, they're going to have to pay to come in and go at us. You know what I mean? Let me see. Let's see. Tennessee says, I am going to be totally honest. I think it has been done to death. Yeah, her parents are more than likely involved, and she or her remains will never be found. I'm in Tennessee, and there is one here like it. Tennessee, I'm in literally the same agreement with you. I think we have the same opinion, literally the same opinion on our theory on Summer. But and I know it's been done to death, but if I can do it one time live for all my people that have been following it, that are passionate about it, somewhere they can go and actually give their opinions on it, because most of y'all have never had a live that you could give your opinions in without being attacked, right? So if I can do that one time, we could do a live one time where all the people that have been so dedicated on keeping her name alive can go and actually have civilized conversation about what they think. I think that would do justice to all the people that have like fought for her justice. You know what I mean? Because I've seen a lot of you guys get bashed in chats. Like I said, dude, your boy watches, and I've seen a lot of you guys give opinions, and because your opinion don't jive with either the content creator or the majority of people in chat, you guys get lit up. And I don't feel like a community should be that way. I feel like we're talking about things that we can only speculate on. I feel like everybody should have a fair chance of speculating on it without getting attacked. Let's see. Let me catch up, y'all. Let's see. Tennessee said, near me back in '86, girl or remains never found, and mom did it. I will send you a story. Hell yeah, send me that story, Tennessee. I'll cover that. I'll definitely cover that. Pink says, love your banter, especially with blue eyes, dimples, and cheeks. Thank you, Pink. Pink, try to turn me red again. Let's see. Team Rose says, it's not done to death because Summer does not have justice. And honestly, Team Rose, I get what Tennessee's saying, because it really has. I think she's saying that because there's channels that literally do it every day. And literally there's some channels that literally that's all they cover is Summer. They don't touch anything else. So I get what she's saying by that. Stony Stone, what's up, brother? Stony Stone in the house. Good to see you, my brother. I just found your email that you sent me. It ended up in my spam. So I'm not ignoring you, brother. I'm going to hit you up, give you my info too. definitely, I'm gonna get to you, brother. Let me see. Team Rose says people who don't want to talk about summer are possibly secretly involved. And it gets like that with Summer Wells, and that's why I feel like if we do it, we'll probably do a members only live stream, and then that'll be a safe way for all my people that are dedicated to covering that case and following and keeping her name alive. You'll be able to come in and give your opinions without being attacked. I will not allow my people to be attacked on my lives. It's not happening. Let's see what else y'all saying. Let's see. BM, are you back? Or did you never leave, BM? BM's always here. Let's see. I never voice my opinion because most of the time others attack. And that's the thing, Tennessee. For people like you that have always been attacked, I've seen you be attacked. I've seen a lot of you guys get attacked. That's why I want to do at least one live, because it sounds like everybody wants that. I would love to do at least one live where we cover it, and I want to give everybody their chance to give their opinions on it without being attacked. Because like I said, this community, whether we're doing a members only or we're doing, anybody could jump in, this is not going to be a place where people get attacked. I want everybody to we're grown-ass people. We should be able to talk about this regardless if we agree or not. Let's see. Let's see what else y'all are saying. I'm not sure what that comment was referring to. B says, Team Rose, my opinion is not liked by many on that, but hey, not everyone can have great brains like us. That is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's see what else. Team Rose says, I met a woman from that area of Tennessee where Summer went missing, and she told me the rumor in that area is that Summer was traded for their drug debt. They do not believe she was accidentally unalived. Yeah, well, I've heard that rumor too. All right, cool, Stoney. Cool. Yeah, I always want to make sure people know that I don't try to ghost anybody. I always try to get back to everybody, but your boy, I'll be busy. The whole U.S. would be partying with Summer. Man, I'm telling you, man, if we get a resolution to that case at any point in this lifetime, a lot of us are going to be very, very happy. So far, it seems like everyone in chat has been nothing but respectful to one another. No, you ain't lying, Sam. You ain't lying. Our community, we have a great community. And thank you, to everybody coming in, y'all. Can you hit that like, hit that share, get us out there. It helps with the growth big time. And if you're new, smash that subscribe. If you're in the bushes, you don't like to come in chat, still smash that subscribe. Don't be part of those 12% of people that aren't subscribed that are viewing my content over and over and stealing it. It ain't right. Let's see. Let me see what else y'all are saying. Chat is lit today. Y'all are. Make sure I'm not missing any comments, any questions. Let's see. The main one that won't let you give an opinion if it's not her narrative or using her parents for clicks and views and money. Yeah, I know. There's a couple though, honestly, that are like that. Because with content creators, I try not to do it so much. They get stuck in their opinion on something so hard that it affects the chat. Whereas I'll give you guys my opinions on how I'm thinking about it, but it's by no means will I ever tell you I'm 100% correct. I love opposing views, so I try not to ever be that way. Let's see. Pink says, agree. People don't have to agree with all, have opinions. Just keep it respectful. It's that simple. It is. It literally is that simple, guys. It literally is. Let's see. Team Rose, that comment gave me goosebumps. I just can't help that is what happened. Man, look, dude, man, I want to, if I get off into 4-wheel drive, this is going to turn into a summer live if I start giving my opinions and my breakdowns on it. So I got to say what I feel, but I'm going to keep reading what you guys are saying. What rumor has not been voiced is the question. There are too many to count. That is true. Let me see. Corvette Girl, thank you. The chat here and at Dumplings is awesome. I agree with you. That's why you see me at Dumplings chat. You're not going to see me communicating in a chat at a live unless I dig the content creator and the community and the vibe they have. I'll just sit back and listen. But usually I'll listen for one live and I don't usually come back, because if I show up to your live and you're covering something and I don't feel comfortable like with your channel, like your vibe, then I'm probably not going to subscribe to you either. All right, guys, I'm caught back up. I think I'm caught up. Yeah, I'm caught back up. Let's get back into this interview. We're already rolling up to almost 4 hours on this live, guys. I thought this was going to be a 2-hour live, and we're already almost 4 hours in. So let's keep rolling. Same. I don't chat in all the rooms I watch. Yeah, I don't chat at first until I feel comfortable and I know I'm going to subscribe and stay. Then I'll chat a little bit, but like I said, for the most part, I check the vibe, the tempo of the room before I dip my toes in. You know what I mean? Heck yeah! So Luneman, you go by the good vibes too. And the vibes gotta be right. They gotta be right. Thank you, Bees, for dropping that. All right, guys, let's keep rolling.
A rabbit hole she may have gone down. Do you think that she may have been a conspiracy theorist?
It wasn't that she was a conspiracy theorist. It was that she had an open mind of possibilities of different things happening. And she was always and that's how everyone should be, as open-minded of possibilities of different things that happen in the world. But the problem was she could not process when, let's say, some statement or issue came out that was very wild. She could not let that go, even if it was proven wrong. It was just kind of taken as face fact, but into her mind, and she just kept going. And I think a lot of she read tons of stories of cases like this, or also
Moto Bob, good to see you, man. Thank you for being here.
Cases of sex trafficking is very taxing on the mind, and I think she got too entangled in that and could not detach from that. And I think that was a really big issue, that she didn't recognize that she backed herself away from that, having young children and having a family.
And you've made a couple of notes as well about this mental health issue that she may have had. That you.
1 second, Sarah. We got 37 concurrents right now, and we're at 35 likes. If y'all could smash that like button for your boy, trying to get this to 50 before the stream's over, I'd appreciate it greatly. And smash that share as well. Get that algorithm rolling in our favor, guys. We gotta trick the system. You know what I mean? You gotta work with the system, or else we ain't gonna grow. I know. I hate having to ask for it all the time too, guys. Trust. But if I don't ask, we don't grow.
Said she refused to receive any sort of counseling. Is that something that you were pressing for, either group or family counseling, or individual for her?
I was trying to at least get marriage counseling, and sometimes just one-on-one counseling separate from each, just something to get her in the door. And she refused. She honestly thought they were going to prescribe her medications, and she honestly thought they were going to try to inject her with something. It was just absolutely, no matter what I did, there was an excuse why she didn't want to do it.
So moving forward.
Tennessee Sweetheart says, I'm on the same page, Steph V, and when the yelling or talking over one another, I leave. I am cautious on the channels I listen to. I go with my gut. That's smart, Tennessee Sweetheart. That's smart. See, man, I'm starting to notice more and more of my people that are in this community. You guys move in the same type of way, and it makes sense. Y'all are here together. It makes sense. Let me see what else I'm missing. Make sure. Yep. All right, guys. Let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling.
Forward to last week, after this devastating news that you received, firsthand going into the crime scene. Officials on the scene, mark it off. This has been the scene of a murder. What are the early stages of the investigation? Were you looped in on any of that?
Wait up. Before we get to his answer, also, for 38 of you that are here right now, if you don't know, if you weren't here, we are in the final stage of review for monetization for me to open up memberships. Let's hope it comes quicker than what they're saying, because the other process went faster than what they said. So we're almost there, guys. So that's a little update for everybody that's here. We're like, when I started the live, we're at 805 subscribers. So we're seeing growth. All of our analytics are looking amazing. It's all looking good. We still have, like I said, we still got 12% people that are thieves of our content here. 12% people that are viewing the content that aren't subscribed. So if we can get those thieves to stop stealing the content and that just subscribe already, that'd be great. But other than that, yeah, we're looking good, guys. We're looking freaking amazing. So I just want to give that update, but I'll shut up. Let's keep going.
That's really interesting. So I had communication with the detective, but during the whole time, the media, everyone else found out the details happened during the day when here's how it kind of went. I was, taken down to their administrative building, gave my statements on what I found and happened. Then I was driven to a hotel room where I stayed until they released the crime scene. And I think it was foolish to leave someone in a hotel room unmonitored after they just lost 3 family members.
Oh, shit. He did not just fucking... Oh, I apologize, guys. That part right there gets me, man. That part right there gets me. This dude, he really just said that. They left me in a room after losing 3. What are the freaking cops supposed to sit there and hold your damn hand, my guy? You didn't seem too upset on the scene. Sure, the law enforcement was literally just going off of what they were seeing with you. You didn't act upset at the scene at all. So why are they going to think they need to sit there and freaking supervise a grown-ass man and hold his hand? And you want some sympathy from that? Even if I'm wrong and you didn't do this? Bro, that part right there, I'm gonna yank your man card, your masculinity card, bro. That was, I don't even know about that comment. That statement seems so, that was one of those statements, that was one of those narcissistic, like, feel sorry for me, emotionally manipulating statements, in my opinion, y'all, in my opinion. Let me see what else y'all saying. No drama, mama. That's what I'm talking about, Kathy Blanks. Come on, y'all, hit them thumbs. Let's get us up to that 50. Yep. Tennessee says, I want more facts before I sway on a way or other. As of now, I can go both ways. More to him at the moment. Feel you.
I mean, that's like setting someone up. I know I would never, ever hurt myself, but I know other people are not as stable as me, but at least someone check on you. I only had the church checking on me, and that's the biggest thing.
Oh, shit. He said the church. Criminal Med, are you out? Tennessee Sweetheart, are you guys out now? The church just got brought into it. The church he just brought the church into it. I know one of y'all made the comment, the church comes into it, I'm out. Utah and the church. Why are we not surprised? Holy shit, guys. There is something else going on behind the scenes. How much you want to make a bet before she ever moved to Alabama when she was running in the Utah area and trying to get away from him? How much y'all want to bet the church is behind this in some way? Holy shit. It all just makes sense now. Holy shit. I'm sorry for... Wow. Let me see what you guys are saying. Man, does that statement change anything for y'all? Knowing what we know about with all these other cases of crazy parents doing some crazy shit from Utah area and the church being involved, did that not just mess with y'all? Did that just maybe change the dynamics on how y'all are looking at this? That might have just, yeah, that just might have cemented some opinions of mine. Let me see what y'all are saying now. Julie Delk says, okay, in my spirit, I think she did do it. Can't wait for more info. Okay. Yeah, see, Sam, right? That comment was weird. I'm telling you, man, as soon as the church is involved with these people from the area, dude, I don't know, man. And y'all know I'm a Christian. Your boy prays literally before every live. Every one of y'all are in all my prayers, right? So I'm not saying, the church, because I'm anti, religion or anything. I'm a Christian. But we all know from the past that these other cases, man, some don't smell right now. Let's see. Oh yeah, I know, Tennessee, you over there in the Bible Belt for sure, but you ain't in that Mormon type of situation. But a lot of churches, regardless of Christian, Mormon, Catholic, any of that, there's some churches that don't do stuff 100 and they use their power to control things for sure. You mean church, the Mormon? I got to get that figured out, guys, because if he's talking the Mormon church from that area, you guys already know where my brain's going at that point. Yeah, so if anybody can verify if it's the Mormon church, because I didn't see that while I was researching, I would love to know. Let's see. Stoney says, sorry, I'm playing catch up. My buddy stopped by to pick up parts from my BMW. He's got it in the shop. I'm just a little bit behind. Oh, no worries, Stoney. No worries, Stoney. Can you play again? Let me back it up just a little bit. I'll play that part again. Maybe that was... I'll just back it up that much.
3 family members. I mean, that's like setting someone up. I know I would never, ever hurt myself, but I know other people are not as stable as me, but at least someone check on you. I only had the church checking on me, and that's the biggest thing during the times is having someone check on you and making sure okay.
So guys, a church does not check up on you unless you are part of the church. Unless you are like an active member in the church, they don't just magically like somebody's doing bad, let's check up on them. No, you have to be in the church for them to even know that you're doing bad, right? So what church? Is this the Mormon church, bro? If this is the Mormon church, I'm about to flip my damn wig, bro. Like, oh my Lord. I need to know. We need to know. Super sleuths in chat. Come on, man. One of y'all super sleuths in chat got to know this. Is it the Mormon church he's talking about? Well, does he know the daybells? I got questions, y'all. I got questions.
And as someone who works in true crime, I cover a lot of stories like this, unfortunately. And in the early stages of the investigation, often what happens is that officials look at the significant other, the spouse, boyfriend, girlfriend. Is that something that officials have done with you? Question you? Do you believe that you were a suspect or person of interest in the case?
I think for maybe when they showed up on scene, but, like I believe the sheriff even said it. Once I gave up,
right, Tennessee sweetheart, if you're not a member, they ain't checking. So obviously he's a member of the church. Now, we talking Christian, Catholic, or we talking the Mormons? We have another, is this another daybell situation, bro? That's what I'm getting at. This is not, I don't know, guys. This shit just got really interesting. Sam, thank you for sending me this crazy case. Thank you for having me cover it.
Said, here, take my phone. You want to see my phone? I just gave whatever they wanted. And I told them everything that I could that I knew. But once they started seeing the facts and the situation and the timeline and how I matched up, they knew I wasn't a suspect. And it is still ongoing. So they may still be investigating other things. But I don't think once they...
And they refer to that timeline. I need the damn paperwork. I need to have the information that law enforcement knows. What do they know? Like, what? How did they...
They all saw the scene and they was a suspect.
Are you cooperating with the investigation as it continues, and are they giving you updates?
Absolutely, yeah. I would, I always cooperated with them. I've been given updates, but not much. And they have just told me it's still ongoing. There's still things that are Nancy's possessions and her phone and various clothing. She had taken a backpack or a luggage bag over to the neighbors.
Criminal bed said, I'm gone. Yep, gone. Dude, somebody please, if y'all, while I'm playing this, I can't really research as well as I can when I'm not live. If one of you guys could figure out what church this man belonged to, that would be some pretty critical information at the moment.
I believe it was Wednesday, and told one of the neighbors, if anything happens to me, it was my husband. And that was very strange because that was the phone that she shut off and I wasn't even home yet.
As we're moving forward with this and new details come out, we're still kind of coming to terms with this.
Yeah, okay, wait up. Sam said he's trying to make it sound like he's all about mental health because his wife's supposed issues. That's what it sounded like. And it's supposed issues based on him, right? It's based on him. We have no diagnosis of those issues. This is what he is claiming. Oh, my Lord. Tennessee says, watch his eyes. They are all over the place. I have been watching eyes, and you ain't lying. When he's not looking down at that piece of paper that I'm pretty sure he has in front of him to cover his bullet points, when it's something that's not written on that paper, he's all over the place looking for the answer. That's what I'm seeing too. I'm just saying. Was Jody H counseling her? No, you didn't, criminal man. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh my. Oh. And Sam says, you're welcome. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. For real. You guys know I love covering what you guys, subscriber requests. Those are some of my favorites, to be honest with you guys. Because I mean, I don't have a problem finding stuff to cover. But when you guys send me something, it puts a little extra passion behind it because I know one of my people want me to cover it. So it's just like when I'm like doing an art piece for somebody, I have passion and that love for that person goes into the art piece, right? So when one of my subscribers hits me and is like, hey, can you cover this? I'm like, hell yeah, I can cover this. And like, it puts that extra pep in my step, a little extra motivation, a little extra inspiration. So I appreciate it, guys, big time. His body language, Tennessee, his body language is not working in his favor. That is for damn sure. That is for damn sure. Eyes tell the truth or not. Did you guys see what I'm talking about, right? So I had the luxury of like watching all these videos before I put the live together and kind of, formulated my opinion a little bit, right? But I could have went either way with the news, with the law enforcement, what they're putting out. I could have went either way with it. But when I watched this interview, dude, when I watched the interview, all the other red flags became very glaring to me. I went back and I rewatched everything. And I was like, damn, I don't know, man. I just don't know. But I'm leaning in. I need the information on the timeline. I need the evidence. I need digital evidence where they could show me that he couldn't have physically been there to do it. If that does not exist, if there is not evidence that can convince me that there is no physical way he could have been in that area to do it, if they can show me that, then I'll go with the narrative. But if they can't show me that, and he was in that vicinity and had the potential ability to pull this off, I think he did it. But that's just where I'm at, guys. As of right now, that's where I'm at.
And I'm sure you are, the scene that you found. Is there anything you want people to know about your children or your estranged wife?
Julie Delk says, so he's off his babies. Doesn't make sense. He could have just made her look like a suicide. Not necessarily. And how are you? Come on, Julie Delk. How are you going to say somebody unaliving their babies is crazy when we have so many cases of that happening? I mean, we have hundreds of cases of men and women unaliving their spouse and their children. Like, it's not a stretch. It's not a stretch. And especially if we're talking about some narcissistic sociopath whose woman just constantly was trying to get away from him with the kids. Like, that dude could have snapped and lost his shit and did that, like, quite easily, right? If he can't have them in control of everything, nobody can have them, is basically what I'm getting at. So for me, it's not a stretch. Tennessee Sweetheart says, I want the behavior panel all over this one. Me too. Like I said, guys, I've already went to check to see if they've covered this one, and they haven't yet. As of me going live, they hadn't yet. And if they could cover this one, ooh, I would love to watch it. And I'll tell you this right now, guys. If you guys see that the behavior panel covers this, please let me know, and we'll review and react to their covering of it. Criminal Man said he's reading off a tablet or a fire device, in my opinion. Yeah, he's reading off of something. He's reading off of something. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Hindsight says this interview is not in his favor, in my opinion. Nope, it definitely not. Not Catholic. Okay, so bro, let's just face it, man. If it's in Utah and it's not like glaringly Catholic, it's probably going to be Mormon. Well, just an assumption, though, guys. Just an assumption, but I'd be willing to bet that it's probably the Mormon Church, especially the fact that they reached out like that. You know what I mean? Let's see. Tennessee said, Miss Julie, narcissists are unable to love even their own children, and I may say this from life experience with my ex. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's why I love this community, because I know a lot of people in this community are into human psychology like I am. And with like the experience some of you have had in your life, you've had no choice but to learn certain types of human psychology to save your own lives. So that's well put, Tennessee. Well put. Right. So Tennessee said, my ex has three, and he could care less about him. Whereas I've been put in the opposite position where, my whole family was pulled out from underneath me, and my kids are fucking everything to me. Like, I would take bullets for my children. Complete opposite, right? So let's see what else y'all are saying. Okay, cool. I'm caught back up in chat. Let's keep rolling, guys. We're almost through it.
Their memory as it lives on.
This was not Nancy's behavior. Nancy always went above and beyond as a mother, and it was incredible to watch her when we had Mia as our first child and her to learn and grow. And she took that and Jacob, it was a great experience. Our house was always filled with joy, happiness. Our kids were always, there was very little pouting or grunting, or it was just, they loved life. And, you know, I honestly think there's a lot of people who divorce prematurely, truly don't put the work into their relationship. And they do realize that.
Wait, let me cover these 2 comments real quick. Stony Stone says, I have 6. They're all grown. 3 of them raised as single dad. The other 3 stepkids, and they're all mine. You're a good man, Stone. We need more men out there like that. Sam, I just emailed you an article. He has a GoFundMe saying he's got $25,000 in debt. What the guys? Was there insurance involved in this? Now I need to know if there's insurance involved in this. Like, something's not right, y'all. Something's not right. Something is not right. Let's see what Sam said. He also talks about how mentally unstable she is. There were other articles I was trying to find, church, but I'll keep looking. All right. Sam's doing some legwork for us all, y'all. Let's see. Yes. And didn't he also take out like 20,000 in life insurance before? Y'all, man, I'm telling you, this is why I love my community right here, dude. We get into a case. We're literally getting into this case raw. Most of us know nothing about this. And within a 4-hour live, we've dissected this stuff. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like we're doing a damn good job over here. We're doing some good work. We cooking, people. We cooking. Let's see. Resentment leaving his Washington Boeing job was up for promotion. Add another one. There's another flag, another little thing to add into that, right? For motive. For people that aren't sure about motive, you can't think about it just as a normal person having motive, right? You got to think about it. Why would a normal person do this? But then you have to also think about, why would like a narcissistic sociopath do this? So that right there, what Criminal Med said right there, resentment leaving his Washington Boeing job, which is big money, right, was up for a promotion, even more money. So a narcissistic sociopath who has to have control of everything is being put through loss of control and a woman taking everything from him. Bro, I don't know. Possibilities. He says, this guy makes me think evil things. Red flags, right? Let's see what else. With that life insurance, he would have to be careful and make sure it didn't have the unaliving yourself clause. That's true. I was thinking about that too. There's so much information we need, guys. I feel like we had a little bit more information. We all figured this shit out ourselves. B says, I want to take this guy fishing. Bees. So we need paperwork, guys. We need paperwork. We need some information. We need information on autopsies. I need crime scene information. I need insurance information. I need information on the church. I need that family. I need her family. If I could get her family, some information from her family, oh my Lord, you know what I mean? Yep. No, there's so many possibilities, really dope. Oh my gosh, I just realized what y'all are talking about. Y'all think she didn't do this herself? No, Dumpling, I think a lot of people in the chat are kind of more so thinking he probably did it, but we need more information. Okay. G requested cases recently. All right, we're gonna have to stay on top of that because G gives a breakdown on this. I'm gonna review it. I'm gonna react to it. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Let's see. All right, cool. I'm caught back up in chat. I'm caught back up. Let's finish this out, guys.
Having that stable home environment helps both the children and the parents keep it all together when you're going through rough times.
Yeah. Derek, thank you again for taking the time to speak with us about something that's very tragic and I'm sure difficult for your family. So again, sorry for your loss.
Thank you for having me.
Now, we at Law and Crime Network reached out to the Mobile County Sheriff's Office for more information about the investigation.
She would say they reached out for more information and they're going to keep us updated as they get information. Same old, same old. You guys know what's up. So, guys, man, that's the information, though, I was able to get together for y'all on the case that Sam requested, right, with this Johnson family murder, unaliving, familicide. I don't know what we're calling it at this point, but it's a serious case. And there's a lot of red flags, and I got a lot of questions. It's interesting, to say the least, right? It's intriguing. It's intriguing. Let me see what you guys are saying in chat. You guys are too funny in chat. You guys are too funny in chat. Okay, guys. So, yeah, that's all I got, man. Obviously, I'm gonna be researching this some more. Obviously, a few of you are gonna be researching this some more. If you all research this, you find anything, shoot it to me, and I'll get it put in the next live, get it plugged in for when we cover this again. So, I know I'm late for the live I'm supposed to be on right now. When I get off of this, I'm gonna reschedule the Delphi stuff for maybe like an hour or so. Give me an hour to eat, get straight again. And then we'll come back live and we'll cover some of this Delphi stuff. I want to go over that interview. I want to go over that interview, guys. I got some stuff to say about this Delphi stuff. So we will be back for that. But before we get out of here, thank everybody that's here. 34 of y'all still kicking it with me. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all. You know what I mean? Let me go ahead and give some quick shout outs, though, to this month's donations, people that have donated to the channel this month so far. Since I got you all here, Sweet Misery True Crime, thank you. Miss Jeannie Ange, thank you. Miss Dawn, thank you. Miss Sassy 7, thank you. Criminal Med, thank you. BM Turtle Madness with the 3 donations already this month. Thank you so much. And Darzilla, thank you. Those are the people that have donated already this month. You guys rock, and your names will be going up on the wall for next month, right? So October's wall goes up. The donators for October go up, when the month rolls over. So that being said, I appreciate everybody that's donated so freaking much. You guys are making it to where I can do things with this channel that I don't have the ability, the resources to do at this point with what I got going on in life. So you guys are funding the channel, man. You guys are making it happen. So without you all, I can't do any of this. So I appreciate you so freaking much, man. Bottom of my heart. What else do I need to cover? Make sure I got all my notes. Okay, so give my love, give the shout outs. If you guys are trying to get a hold of me, links to my socials or my email, that's down in the description for the video, same as the description for the channel. You can find them over there. Links to donations if you want to donate Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. The links to that are also in the channel description and the video description. So if you do that, leave your screen name so I can put your screen name up on the donation wall and I can give you shout outs during the month that you donated in. And if you want to leave a message for me, right, to give me a rundown on what you feel about the channel, what you think about the channel, if you think there needs to be improvements, leave me a message. If you check this out as well, guys, if you want a super chat done, I should have covered this earlier. I'm sorry, guys. So even after we become monetized and we have memberships, if you want a super chat done and we're going to circumvent some stuff here on this channel. So you don't have to necessarily use super chat if you want me to read something, is what I'm going to do. We're going to do something a little bit different here. You could use super chat, you could use super stickers, but if you want a statement read on something that we're covering during that live, you can do well, I don't know what we'll call them. Well, there'll be super chats, but you can do a donation super chat. So anybody that does donations $5 or more on the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal and wants to do their super chat through that, I'll read whatever you guys, $5 or more, I'll read your statement, all right, during the live, if you want it read during the live for that specific topic that we're covering. So that'll be a different way that you guys can get a super chat in and not be limited in the amount that you could write on it. So $5 minimum, you could donate more if you want, but put your chat in there and I'll read that during the live, okay? So it'll be a different way to do super chat. So we'll have 2 different options on how to do it. Because if you do it through, I'll be honest with you, if you guys do super chats once those are open If you do them through YouTube, YouTube takes a bunch of that. So a bunch of what you're donating in that chat doesn't actually go towards the channel and making it better. And then it limits to how much you can write. So if you want to do $5 and up and get a super chat in that way, hit me up on PayPal, the Cash App, Venmo during the live, and I'll read those live. We'll start doing that, okay? So I figured that would be another cool way to do that, and more of your donation goes towards the channel. Let me see if I gotta make sure I'm not missing anybody. You guys know my 30-minute goodbyes, y'all. Let's see. I think Miss Polly Waffle, good to see you. Good to see you. Don't worry, y'all being late. I'm in another live in about an hour. We're gonna jump back up on here and do another one. I just read they met in church, but no other. Dang, okay. Well, hopefully by the time next live comes along, guys, some of you guys might have some more information for this case. But it looks like I'm all caught up. All right, cool. So all caught up in chat. Did the socials, we did the donations, we did all the housekeeping and whatnot. I did the shout outs. So I think that's it, guys. That's it. So let me jump off here, take care of myself, and I'll be back in just a little bit with some Delphi stuff, and we'll get into some more debates and all this craziness. You know I love it. So that being said, guys, much love. I appreciate you all being here. You guys know what's up. It's your boy, the Real Piscine Predator, a.k.a. TPP, baby. Till next video or till next live, I'm out, y'all. Much love. Peace.